All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Here we are. This is the fossil break. We're here early. Packology was the first one to comment. Let's turn this on real fast. Let's set up the stream. You want to say hi, Karis?
Hi, Karis.
Karis is here. All right. Do this real fast. All right, fossil break tonight. We'll hit the save on that. Okay. Oh, I think Alex already pinged. Nope, no he didn't. Oops. All right, there we go. Woo! Let's get these ready. How's it going tonight, guys? We have Chris, Jonathan, Hawaiian Rifleman, Troy, Jack, Thomas, Nintixo, Moore's Modre, James, Dwight, Troy Malice. What's up, guys? How's it going? Let's see. Let's grab this as well. And we'll turn this on real fast. Yeah. All right, we're going to hit save on that. Turning this down a little bit. I'm Rob from UK. Hey, what's up, man? We're going to turn on ads, of course. All right, I think it started. What's up, guys? So, we got our sleeves. We got our box. Pull this beautiful box out. Cheap and affordable fossil booster box. Ooh, no more box holder needed. Ooh, look at that. So this cheap little box, I think, sells for about $20,000 on eBay, which probably feels more like $22,000 after taxes now. Very nice. Back in the day, it was only $10,000. What happened? Everything's changed. Never turn on ads during an expensive break. It could CIT to an ad during the pull, and they could claim fraud. We are. Mr. WarioWare Incorporated song. WarioWare. We could play that. We are. I'm playing some Smash Brothers. We are. Okay. Here's another pack. Oops, very nice. Getting all of these set up. Warzone in LA, but box break. That's right. Box break time. All right, all right. Ooh, beautiful. Let's show off the official sub list, or not the sub list, but actually the pull order. All right, so there was some final adjustments. This is the final list. Remember, the agreement in the buyer's agreement says that you don't really get to choose where you start, and you accept where you start. We know that these boxes are random, so everything's going to be good. What happened was Brett got another spot, so that got sorted over here. And Tammy got another spot, so that got sorted over there. And I have no spots now. So it starts with Mr. Elijah. He pulled the final pack in our sub list. Very lucky. That means he's on here for $40, by the way. And actually, let's see which ones were. Hold on, let me see. A couple of these were pulls from the sub list. So those guys got their spots for $40. So let's see who that was. Joseph Jones. Chris Abruzzo has one. Okay, Chris Abruzzo has one. Zach Steck has one. And NHCC has one. And Kevin Vu has one. All right, check that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rounds of the sub list. Mr. Brett's really the reason it's going off tonight. Look how many spots he got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he got 11. That's pretty much 1/3 of the box. So we had 2/3 sold, and he got 1/3 of the box himself. Wow. That's a lot. So thank you, Mr. Brett Love, and good luck tonight. Hopefully you pull a Dragonite and a Gengar and Articuno, which is also very expensive, but especially the Lapras. If we could pull him and he grades 10, that is arguably the most expensive pull. For the common and commons, I think you're looking for Psyduck. Definitely Psyduck. Psyduck's a very popular Pokemon, and so he's probably the best common. But, you know, we'll also be on the lookout for Slowpoke and Slowbro, and I think those are the main ones in Fossil. You know, it's really Jungle that has all the crazy common and commons. Sweet Jeebus, Brett, all the luck to you, homie. Yeah, Brett's in deep. He's going to have some booster packs. We do booster pack grading, by the way. What did I... So the latest price I quoted for booster pack grading is $52 a pack. If you pull here are the rules. If you pull a heavy pack, you must open it. If you pull a light pack, we leave it sealed. Those are the rules. We do it the same way every time. There is only one change this time. After the packs are all sold, we bunch everyone's names together, and this increases your odds you get a heavy pack, right? Because if your spots are split up, you do have a chance for 2 heavy packs, but you have a much higher chance of 2 cold packs. By putting them together and going sequentially, you have a better odds of running into a heavy pack, right? So like Peter Waddington with 3 spots, he has a good shot of running into a heavy pack. Brett's definitely getting a heavy pack. Also, we'll be watching spots number 1, 2, and 3 carefully because those are the ones I sold. So if Dragonite comes out of there, I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight. How much is it to get a slot? Well, it's too late now. It's done. Or were you just wondering what they were sold for? When we started, they were only $500 a pack. But by the end, they were $695 a pack. And a lot of that had to do with the fact that this is almost a year old. Now, it's about 8 months, I think, not fully a year. And fossil boxes were cheaper back then. So I could get a hold of a fossil box much cheaper back then and replace this one. And now it's just more expensive. It's really expensive. The whole hobby is expensive. All right, so I'm going to throw this list to the side. And this is the final list. Take a quick look. Good. Ooh, now for the most important part. So do we got my scale? Yeah, here's the scale. Let's make sure the scale's working before we begin. Remember last time the batteries were like corroded? They are. Looking good to me. Here, let's set it down. Units, grams. Okay, we're going to go with grams. All right, here goes. This box opened during the LA riots, historic times. It is. You know, we are. We're going to do a ride on this box and destroy some property by taking this wrap off. All right, now we always sign the box. So if anyone wishes to buy this fossil box, it will be for sale. But the empty boxes are themselves considered a collectible. Slice this up. I don't want to hurt the box, but I do want to hurt the shrink wrap because I don't want anyone reusing it ever. Not that they would, because this is going in my trash. I think I'm superstitious, though. There's all those, you know, problem with the fake boxes going on out there. See, we got this Wizard of the Coast shrink wrap. No one's going to reuse this. You know, they probably print fresh ones. But there it is. Wow, 30-year-old shrink wrap. Crazy. All right, and there it is. One more box of fossil has been opened. How expensive are these old vintage boxes getting now, guys? It's really crazy. The real question is, when do I do my next WOTC opening? Maybe after we move. Okay. Such a mint box. Yeah, this one's real good. Ooh, looking good so far. There's always a bit of fear when you're breaking a box. There's always a bit of fear that you have a bad box, and then so now you're out a whole box. It is. Look at that, guys. So, maybe we do a zoom out. Can we do a zoom out? Okay, we might stay zoomed out for a little while here. Let's get this list out. Okay. All right. And, good. So, I'll set this down. All right, if I do any mistakes, catch them for me, guys. We're going to start on the left side of the box, Elijah Martinez. So first step is we weigh them all. 21.11. 21.11. You might have a heavy one, Mr. Elijah. That sounds like a heavy pack to me. We are. Mint, I can practically smell the 10s inside. Okay. So, where are my energy cards? All right. Do you guys want Cares to open any of them for you? Martinez. This is going to say 21.11. I told her there's $700 packs. I told Alexis she could host the stream if she'd like. She's like, nah. There we are. Okay, very nice. Place that back there. Now we got Rigoberto Gil for the next 3. Okay, Mr. Rigoberto. If mine weighs heavy, then have Quip open for me. Really? Karis might go to bed. Well, it's tomorrow's Monday. She might go to bed before then, but we'll see. So, 21. That's 21. 20.6. Okay, 20.6. 20.58. Okay, so it looks like that might be a heavy pack right there. So let's see. So 20.58, 20.6. Okay, and oops, this one right here, which shall be 21, and that's all for Rigoberto Gil. Gil. This. Oh my HOD, my pack's next. Rigo Gil. Oops, this marker's running out. We have another marker though. Okay. This part always takes a while, so get comfortable, guys. So the light packs, again, they don't have to be opened. Come on now. There it goes. All right. Top 2 are heavy. I know I should have kept them, huh? But I don't know that stuff going into it. Top 2 could have been cold. Here it is. It's going to be Gengar and Dragonite out of those first 2 packs. So it did weigh 21. We're going to set it here. And I'll get a box out like this. The light packs will just go in here for now, okay? So I'll set this on the table out of the way a little bit. Sean Gallagher's got 2. There. You gotta lay in the fetal position and cry if you miss or something. That's how it is with these heavy packs. But I've been doing this a long time. You don't let it worry or bother you if something goes wrong or something like that. Sean Gallagher is 21.01 and 21.03. Interesting. 21.1 and 0.3. Okay. Sean Gallagher. .01. Wait, which one was 01? Did I mix this up? I don't remember which one was which. You have it backwards. Okay, that's what it probably makes sense. There it is. Like that. Well, if those are both heavy, which is very lucky for Sean, then I'm going to feel pretty bad for Joseph Jones because he's probably about to miss one. Okay, thank you guys. Good. Sean Gallagher. All right. Joseph Jones. Oops. Ready? 20.59. Pretty predictable. 20.59. Sorry, Joseph Jones. Not too painful, though, because, again, he got it for $40. What was it? 20.5 something? Oh, I hate doing this. I remember this. It's so annoying. 20.58. I was going to say, was it 4.8 or 5.8? Okay, I remember this portion because you have to remember, like, these 4 digits for every different pack, but they're all kind of identical to each other. They're all very similar. So it's kind of annoying. So Joseph Jones, Peter Waddington. The next 3 is Mr. Peter Waddington. Good luck, Peter. All right, Peter. So hopefully your last one's heavy, right? Let's see what happens. 20.7. 21.11. That's definitely heavy. That's the heaviest one we've seen. And 20.67. I almost feel like I could just say light on these. I don't even think... We don't need, like, specific measurements. It's pretty obvious which packs are heavy, right? Okay. So, Peter Oh man, this marker's dead. Throw that away. Peter Waddington. 21.12, right? Okay. Just have the energies by the scale and write the weight as you see each one. There we are. So Peter Waddington, he gets a heavy pack. He had 3 packs. That's what you would expect. Sean Gallagher is really one of the luckier people on the table so far. He got 2 heavies in a row. That's real good. It is. Now, these are also Peter Waddington, but these are going to just say light, I think. We're just going to say light on these. You know, like, there's almost no chance they're going to be heavy at that weight. We've done this enough times. This is very predictably light. Oh, I got to sneeze. Woo! Can we keep the sleeves when you open? No, the sleeves are going to be destroyed. Light. Light. All right. I think that's good enough. Don't you guys think? Like, there's just, we don't need, like, specific little measurements. It doesn't make a difference. Whew. We opening a box tonight? Yes, we are. Smash that like button for me, will you guys? Take a minute and smash that like button. We're 16 minutes in with 142 watchers. Definitely a higher viewership than usual. By the way, if you guys have never subscribed, smash that subscribe button for me. All right. And our next vintage box is Ancient Origins. It's not WOTC era, you know what I'm saying, but it's way cheaper. So a lot more people will be able to participate in that. And it is pretty out of print. Some people say, what is, you know, does that really count as vintage? But it's like, well, it's old. What do you want me to call it? Old? All right. Isai Rivera. Ready, Mr. Isai? Let's see. We like him. He went super, super deep with us when we were opening up Prismatic when that launched. 21. All right, Mr. Isai. Very nice. That doesn't bode well for Mr. Javier. Here you go, Mr. Isai. That's a, oh, what was it again? It was 21.03. Let me take another look at that. 21.03. Good. So let me write that down. 21.03. Isai Rivera. Congratulations, man. Out of print doesn't immediately mean vintage. It seems like it's a semantics kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's a semantics kind of thing. I don't know if there's a dictionary rule on what you can call vintage or not. But, I mean, XY, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet. That was 4 years ago. It's pretty old, you know? Okay, but it's not WOTC era old. All right, Javier gets the next 2. It is Mr. Javier. Good luck. 20.59. Pretty predictable there. Now, this is where you could have bad luck. You ready? Ah, both light. Sorry, Mr. Javier. All right, so Javier's got 2 light ones. Now, if you'd had 3 of them, you might have made it. We don't know. Or maybe it would have just been more bad luck. What we know is that Mr. Isai just had very good luck. All right, we're just going to say light and light. I'm going to spell light like this. I'll spell it wrong on purpose for fun. You watching, Karis?
Yeah.
Karis is in the room watching. She's in the room, but she's watching from her screen. All right. We are. I went mushroom hunting with Karis. We were actually successful. We had a whole bag of chanterelles and even apparently some very rare, they're called like dark trumpet mushrooms, and apparently they're very valuable and delicious. But the problem was we mixed them with some presumably poisonous mushrooms, so we weren't allowed to eat them. That's what the internet said don't eat them. So, and then I got bit by a tick. Was it worth it? No. We got experience though. All right, Miss Tammy, we're thinking about going back out. Yeah, you ready? Any wacky ones? Yeah, there's a lot of wacky mushrooms out there. Wacky tobacco mushrooms. 20.6, Tammy, first pack, 20.6. All right, here goes, Tammy. Cross your fingers. 21, all right, 21.01. So that second pack, Tammy, might have played a big role for you. Oh, my eyes are itching like crazy, dude. Tammy. That's going to say light. This first one was light, and this one was heavy. .01. All right. Very good, very good. Cut it, Tammy. Good. And we'll put this over here. Eat them mushies like Mario, no balls. I'm not going to do it. The internet said if the bad mushrooms and the good mushrooms touched, don't eat them. Chris Abruzzo's next. All right, Chris, let's see if you get lucky. So Chris has 16 and 17. Good luck, Chris. Okay, one light one. Second pack, here goes. Two light, Chris Abruzzo, 2 light packs. Luckily, one of them was a $40 pull. Still doing pretty good, I think, at that point, if you got one of them for 40 bucks. Sorry, Chris. 1 and a 2. All right. We're going to grab these. That's the main problem with having a mushroom. Well, we're not going to have any problems because we're just not going to eat them. Chris Abruzzo. We're going to be fine, fine, fine. They sure look yummy, though. We got so many of them. We have like a whole carton full of them. Like if we went to the store and bought like a whole thing. All right. Yeah, the chanterelles are pretty easy to identify. They look really clearly like chanterelles or whatever they're pronounced. I've never gone hunting for those before, but I've watched a ton of videos on it because it's so interesting to me. And I said, why don't we just try it today? And we did, and I sure got a tick bite, so it sucks. Miss Alicia. All right, Alicia Brown is next. You have a chance for a heavy here, Alicia. She's pack number 18, everybody. Here goes. No, light pack, Miss Alicia. That is a light pack. Okay. That looks very good for you, Mr. Zach. That's a lucky day for you. Light. Now, for those of you who got a light pack, you are still welcome and even encouraged to open it just for the excitement. But if you want to sort of protect the value of your pack, maybe leave it sealed. Okay, Zach Stex. Here goes, Mr. Zach. 19 and 20. 2 heavy ones for Zach. Let's see what happens. Nope, that is light. Here goes, Zach. Come on, Zach. Oh, there you go. 1 light pack, Mr. Zach. I'm sorry, not light. 1 heavy. So I'll set this to the side for a moment. Okay, Zach, you got 1 light, 1 heavy. Imagine if you'd gotten 2. Only 1 person's been that lucky. Light. I sent you a message. There's only 2 things I will not eat. Fungus and brains. You're not a big fan of the fun guys? You got to eat mushrooms to be a fun guy. Oh, I forgot what it was. It was like 2101 or something like that, right? It is Mr. Zach. There's a set number of hollow packs per box. Sort of, yeah. I think people have noted that sometimes there's more or less than 12, but it seems to always be 12, which is about 1 every 3 packs. That's why if you get multiple packs, we group them together to give you a better chance. I'm going to reset the music here. We just finished Zach. Now we have Christopher Fenton. Christopher, a heavy just got pulled, but apparently 2 heavy packs can touch, so... Oh, yep, that looks like a heavy pack. It says 21. Okay, you might be very lucky here, Christopher Fent. That's going to not play well for NHCC or Kevin, though. Oops. Christopher Fent. That is going to say light. Oh, not light. You know, yours was heavy. Sorry about that. Heavy. I'll just write down heavy. Yours was exactly at 21.00. 21.00. I'm more worried for Brett. He went deep. Brett should be fine. I mean, he's got 12 packs coming, or 11 packs coming out. That guy's going to get a freaking, he's going to get multiple heavy packs, man. All right, NHCC, are you ready? Here it is, NHCC. 20.59. That's a light pack. It's a nice Zapdos. Okay. Now, that's going to say light. Now, Mr. LaFlame is kind of rooting for Kevin to get a light pack here, because if he gets a heavy, that is not going to be good for Mr. LaFlame. Ready? Here goes. Kevin Vu. Huh? Ah, it's light. You've got a shot, Mr. LaFlame. You got a shot. You got 2 packs, so your second pack could be a heavy, I think. Kevin Vu. Light. Sorry, Mr. Kevin Vu. You know what's nice about those 2 spots, once again, those happen to be star spots. So the list is playing out in a way where the most painful spots are not so bad. Now, Mr. LaFlame has 2 packs. Good luck. 1 and 2. So this is the pack I suspect will be light, but let's see what happens. Oh, it's heavy, in fact. 21.02. You're good. How about this one? Is this one also heavy? Nope, that's light. Okay, first pack heavy, second pack light. All right, all right. So that's Mr. LaFlame. And first pack was heavy, right? 21.01, right? Something like that. The second pack was light. Very nice. Imagine I got it mixed. Oh, nice. Zapdos light. Good. Mr. Zapdos stays over there. And LaFlame, you're joining the lineup. Now, the rest of these packs are officially Mr. Brent's. So, let's just pull them all out. Brent, this is a lot of money, Brent. That's straight out of a fresh box. There it goes. We're going to signature that box in a minute. Now, here we are. One last round, guys. Let's set these here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That doesn't really make sense, does it? Okay, let's see. Light. 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 So that's 3 lights. Light. A lot of lights in a row here. Heavy. 21.02. That's a light pack. That's expected. Light. Oops. That's a light pack. Heavy. Okay. I wonder if there'll be one more heavy pack. Light. And light. It worked exactly out to 12. So he got kind of a tougher hand for some reason at the end. That's 4 and 4, 5. Wow, that's a tougher hand for some reason. You got, damn, too many light. Sheesh, 7K for 2 heavy packs. Dang. Well, let's see what the heavy packs are. They might be the better ones. All right. I'm going to close that off. Yeah, weird the way that worked out. You know what was odd? The very beginning of the box was kind of heavy on heavy packs. Did you notice that? The very beginning of the box had 2 heavy packs. And so it's almost like one of those packs could have been at the end, couldn't it have? Because if he had had 3, then it would kind of even out a bit more, right? So let's say three light packs and one of them had been heavy. Well, that would have made a lot of sense. So we knew somewhere in the box there was going to be a round of heavies. I'm sorry, there was going to be a round of light packs, and it seems it was in the last quadrant. Oof. Sorry, Mr. Brent, but it's not over. Let's see what actually pulls out of the packs. So, Mr. Brett, get this going here. Brett Love. Heavy. And Brett Love. Heavy. Okay, cool. You gonna open them? Liz? You literally got to draw like the best pulls, or it's going to be really painful. It could happen. Let's see what happens. It's not over yet. All right. How do we normally determine who goes first? Well, I think we should just go from that end to this end like that. Pretty straightforward. Will you do a rocket box soon? I don't have plans to do a rocket box, no. There we are. Aerodactyl, Lapras. Here's Aerodactyl Lapras, and then he's got 2 spare Aerodactyls and Lapras. So these are full sets, Mr. Brett. So each one of the artworks. And by the way, these can be graded. So these are gradable booster packs, if you didn't know that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and wrap these up. Let's see what Mr. would have pulled. Yeah, I know. I backed out because I'm moving, okay? And if it's Dragonite and it grades 10, obviously it's going to be a big womp womp. But at the end of the day, it is a kind of gambling. And so I said, I can't afford to be gambling right now. I got to put that money toward a new home. Here it is. If it's going to be Dragonite and Gengar, I'm going to cry. But it's okay. I'm not going to be too upset. It's fate. I don't let fate bother me. Mr. Brett, love, light. Times 3. Okay. Got some light packs here. Yeah, Mr. Brett, I'd say probably the distribution on the heavy packs, for some reason, there was an extra one at the beginning of the box. Times 3. All right. And by the way, if anyone wants to sell their light pack back for store credit, that is possible. We could do a trade for light packs, because I'll take them and maybe I'll get them graded or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll hold them for a long time. I'm always interested. Same with your common uncommons. So, as the packs get opened, you're going to have a bunch of common cards. If you don't want yours, you can make me an offer for store credit. You can make me an offer for any part of it for store credit, right? So anything's possible. So here are the light packs. You should ask to swap a pack for pack to get into the play with someone who is light. Oh, he's right. So you've got a spare Aerodactyl, and you should try to trade with somebody to get a complete set. Does anyone want to do that for him? Let me see. So it's this round right here. Looks like, oh, I'm sorry. It's not that round. Yeah, getting a complete artwork is a nice thing. And so somebody here who only got 1 pull might be able to trade him. But I think what he needs is the Zapdos. Here it is. All right, here it is. So he's got a spare Aerodactyl for anyone who wants to trade their Zapdos light pack for it. If anyone wants to do that, speak up. If you don't prefer to do that, that's fine too. All right. What state did you choose to move to? We're undecided. We're undecided. We don't know yet. Wow, look at all these packs, man. It feels really good in your hand. All right, this is the exciting part. We are. All right, look at all those. Now, I shall set this right over here. Are you watching? Yeah. Karis is watching. This is the exciting part. Oops. How about Rigoberto Gil? Look at that. You got lucky, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, Sean Gallagher. I've been saying it wrong. For some reason, Sean Gallagher got 2 heavies. That's the missing heavy spot. Right there. That's the missing heavy spot. Because between this point and this point, you know, there's a couple cold packs. It goes heavy, and then I think it was like heavy again, and then 2 cold, right? And then Sean got 2 heavies for some reason. This is it. This is the heavy pack that probably should have been on this side of the list. We don't know why that was like that. So it was these spots down here, spots 5 and 6. We don't know why they were so good. They just were. Just random. That's RNG, everybody. All right, so we can toss this away. We don't need it anymore. And now we're ready. Yep, that's RNG. It's just pure RNG. No one knows why it worked out that way. Elijah Martinez. So let's zoom in. These are not cheap, guys. These come out of a sealed box, which is a very special premium. And anything could happen here. We're hoping for good centering, not a lot of silvering. We don't want to see a lot of print lines. And we want to see no white dots on the back. We want to see these cards turn into actual 10s. Here goes. I remember the first time I hosted one of these high-end box breaks, and the boxes were actually much cheaper back then, to tell you the truth. And I was still so nervous to open it. Now it's like pretty easy. What is going on with this? Wow, that's like super sealed. All right, so if that's holding on for dear life, how do I want to do this? Because I don't want to scrape these past that point. Pull the scissors out. I'm going to make a little incision right here. Okay, we don't want to hurt your cards, obviously. Your pack was really strong, Mr. Elijah. Okay, there we go. Okay, here goes. What do we got? Incoming Articuno Holo. Ekans, Krabby, Geodude, Gambler. We're all kind of gamblers here. Here's Ammonite, Grimer, Slowpoke, very nice. Ditto Holo, not bad. First pack had Ditto Holo in it. So I missed out on a Ditto. There it is. Okay, we'll sleeve this up. Could be a 10, everybody. Oh, it looks so clean, dude. Be sure to send it in, okay? It looks really clean. You never know, though. PSA is a very harsh grader. So even the slightest speck on the back could be enough to cause it to grade 9. But you never know. How much you buying the packs for? Well, now that we know that they're light packs, the price will be largely based around that. You can make me an offer privately in Discord, okay? So if you want to make me an offer on your light pack, you can contact me about that. Tinez. And what I would end up doing probably is probably grading them, or... Yeah, I'd probably grade... Well, I don't know. If a pack looked like it couldn't grade well, I would probably pop it open and try to grade the cards anyways. This. Okay, there's Elijah Martinez. Your uncommons are Arbok. How about that Slowbro? Weezing. Seadra. All right, lovely, man. Lovely cards. Lovely cards for lovely Elijah. So this is done. Good. Okay, and where did I put that box? Here it is. So one Ditto. Now, here's the other card I would have missed out on. How about we find out all the holos before asking about light pack pricing? No, that's fine. He can ask me. I just don't have a number off the top of my head. I'm not really looking. Well, this method works just as well. Well, this... Oh, good. It peeled like normal. Why'd the other one stick together so strongly? Okay, you ready? Here goes. Rigo, Birdogill, Slowpoke, Geodude, Horsey, Recycle, Mysterious Fossil, Ammonite, Tentacool. Oh, man, Magneton looks so good. That's Magneton on pack number 2 for Rigo, Birdogill. Look at that, guys. Wow. That looks so cool, man. By the way, these cards are looking great. I'm not seeing a ton of silvering. They're actually looking legit really clean. Hopefully we got some 10s in here, guys. Yeah, like this is looking really nice. I wonder if this will actually have a shot at a 10. I hope you guys grade these. We do offer middleman grading to PSA, and I haven't sent off the next submission just because this fossil break was going off tonight, which was an unexpected change of plans. We weren't anticipating that. But I've held back the PSA submission to give you guys a chance to jump into it. Here it is. Rigo, ... Gil, I'd love to send your cards out if you get them. Here it is. And yes, you should grade every card. Ditto and Magneton should be graded, even if they are not Dragonite. Cloyster, Mr. Fuji. Good. There's a nice little Slowpoke in there for you, too. If Gengar gets pulled, I'm a bus. There's a high chance Gengar or Dragonite get pulled. Even Gengar and Dragonite, right? So there's a good chance for that, everyone. That's card number 2. I guess now I can kind of sigh a sigh of relief because it wasn't Dragonite and it wasn't Gengar in those 2 heavy packs. Those still would have been really nice to pull. I would have been very happy to pull those. I mean, if I had pulled these and either of these graded 10, that's permanent collection kind of stuff, you know. Sean Gallagher is the real lucky dog. For some reason, there were just 2 heavy packs on his area. Wow. What do you think of that, Sean? All right, guys, get envious. Here goes. Sean is one of the luckier guys here. Okay, you ready? Mr. Sean. We've got Gambler, Ammonite. We're always looking for Psyduck. Grimer, Slowpoke. There it is. He pulls a Psyduck, too. Are these going to be the goated packs? Psyduck, Recycle, Shelder. Oh, my God, dude. There is the Articuno coming out from Mr. Sean Gallagher. Oh, he is so lucky, dude. That is so freaking lucky. It does have a white dot on the back. Oh! Oh, my heart! Dang, dude. Wow, it's so beautiful, though. But there it is. Oh, here it is. Pretty clean white dot. So we know this is probably going to turn into a 9. Congratulations anyways, Mr. Sean. You should grade a 9 from this set. It's still going to be worth multiple hundreds of dollars. If it was a 10, everybody, this would be a $4,000 pull. These other ones, I didn't see the white dot, so they might still have a shot at that. Sean Gallagher. But so also what this means for everyone else, your odds of pulling an Articuno just went way down. I've heard of multiples being in a box. Like, for example, the Jungle Box had 2 Kangaskhan's in it, so it's not impossible, but I think the odds are down now. Articuno's been pulled. Let's see what's next. Don't feel bad. There's so many good birds. There's Zapdos. There's Moltres. Here we are. We got Sandslash, Omastar, and Ghastly, who is an uncommon in this set. Interesting, right? Okay, here you go, Mr. Sean. You also got this Psyduck. How cool is that? Okay. The Jungle Box had double of a lot of things. Yeah, it was a weird box. I wouldn't mind getting a box of double Dragonites. What about you guys? I think Dragonite is my favorite card from this set, even though Gengar is a very close second. Oh, no, wait a second. He needs the Psyduck. Wah. Good. Okay. I wouldn't mind that, too. Now, he got 2 heavy packs out of 2 packs. That's pretty unreal. Sean Gallagher, you're making out like a bandit. The Articuno is already a good pull. You pretty much paid off your pack with that Articuno. You could end up with a lot of value in this second heavy pull. You are. Trying to be very gentle with these. There it is. All right. We've got Krabby, Kabuto, Geodude. People pay a lot of money to be here, guys. A lot of money to be in this box break. Energy Search, Horsey, Ammonite. Here it is. Boom! Aerodactyl. Woo! He's not bad. He's kind of one of those mid-tier pulls. So some pulls are considered bad. I think Muck is the worst possible heavy pull. And Aerodactyl, it's not Muck. So you've done well, Mr. Sean Gallagher. Let's take a quick look at the back, see if it's got that white dot. No white dot. You could have a 10 right here on your hands. And if you do, you have done extremely well today, Mr. Sean. Wow, because these cards are coming out looking real nice, everybody. Ooh, this is a little warped. Let's get a better one. That is so very good looking. Okay. And we actually have a nice Aerodactyl on the table tonight, just for the fun of things. Let me show that off. It's a pre-release one. So let me show that off real fast. Take a look at that. So that's the pre-release, and you can see it has the cosmic pattern. There you see. Wow, so cool, man. Aerodactyl, everybody. Great card. Okay. Sean Gallagher, the very lucky man tonight. He was very lucky the moment that double heavy came out. Okay, Sean Gallagher. Magneton, by the way, is one of the worst pulls in the set, and he has been pulled. That is a good thing for everyone else. Krabby. That increases your odds that you avoid a Magneton. But the Muck has not been pulled. The Hypno has not been pulled. So that kind of stuff could still come and get you later. Okay, there's your Aerodactyl. 1 Psyduck has been pulled. Only 1. Think of that. Only 1 Psyduck out of all these packs so far. Wow, so cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, Muck, he just never does well. I think he's cool. He was my favorite, bad guy Pokemon, so I don't know why people don't like him more. But, you just go with the crowd, I guess. Here's Peter Waddington. So, our friend Peter, our sporadic friend Peter, he pops in from time to time, and he got a pack over here. Let's see what you got, Peter. Okay. Notice how good I am at keeping these packs in good condition for you guys, so that you can enjoy the empty sleeve. We got Slowpoke, Zubat, Recycle, Mysterious Fossil, Kabuto, Horsey, and one more, Energy Search. Boom! Double Aerodactyl! What? I mean, again, it's not a bad pull, so it's not a big deal if we pull double Aerodactyl. Back to back, too. That's not expected. Double Aerodactyl, everybody. What if all the hollows at this point are just Aerodactyl? Okay, double Aerodactyl. So strange. All right, lovely card. It's not Muck. It's not Muck. It's not Hypno. And you know, Hypno goes for like $1,000 now. He's a $1,000 card. So anything's good these days. I remember we were opening up Jungle and somebody pulled a holographic Vileplume and I was like, womp womp. But then I looked it up and I was like, what? $1,000 for Vileplume? Wow, it looks so clean. This looks so clean, dude. Looks great. Peter Waddington. Okay. All right. By the way, if you wish to grade the cards with me, we have our TCC grading. Obviously not as valuable as PSA by any means, more like just a keepsake. So you could do that with your commons. You don't have to do it with your nice holos. You can send your holos off to PSA and grade a common card. There. Okay. Very nice. 2 Aerodactyls. Peter Waddington. Pop this in here. I have a feeling I have nothing. No, don't feel bad. It's not over till it's over. 2 Aerodactyls. Now, an Articuno's been pulled. That's nice, but there's still a lot left. There we are. All right. You don't know until you know. That's how it really goes. Like, look, if he pulled 2 Aerodactyls, that means someone can pull 2 Articunos. So anything can happen, Mr. Brett. All right, here goes. Mr. Isai. Anything can happen. Ready? If it is tough pulls, we will say a pokey prayer for you because that is also possible, but you won't know until you know. That's all I got to say. Sometimes the luck is bad, and the pokey gods are testing your patience. All right, here it is, Psyduck. Ooh, wah. Very lovely Psyduck coming out of Isai's pack. We've got Shelder, Zubat, Kabuto, Tentacool, Horsey. Boom! Oh, yeah, look at that Moltres. Beautiful Moltres. All right, so Moltres and Articuno. There's Golduck. I like the Golduck from the uncommons. Obviously, I think the Slowbro is the best one. Okay, bit of a white dot on this corner, just letting you know. All right, beautiful Moltres popped out for our friend Isai. Wow. Yeah, I know. It makes you jealous for it, doesn't it? We got our Moltres right there. I wish I had the Articuno. I should have bought one a while ago. But, you know, the thing is, I was always more of a fan of Moltres because he was a fire type. So I just didn't do it. Looking back on that, that was a poor decision. I should have just gotten one of each. Isai. Okay, that's Mr. Isai. Set this up here. All right. Yeah, I mean, if you're paying attention, what we noticed is that doubles are totally possible. Even back-to-back doubles are possible. 2 Aerodactyls pulled right there. So nothing's over until the pack's open. Then we know how good or bad things are. There we are. Okay, so cross your fingers. Here's the Psyduck. Very nice Psyduck. Okay, very good. Set this over here. Quip is opening mine. You want to come over here and open it, Quip?
Is it Tammy?
It's Tammy's.
Yeah, I can do hers.
Now, come over here and I'll demonstrate it to you a little bit, okay? So to open these packs, climb over this thing.
Yeah.
There you go. So you don't have to worry about any wires here. There's no Ethernet cord this time. What you'll do is you kind of pull this part apart. See how it's forming a hole there?
Yeah.
You put your finger in there and then you'll push this all the way apart so that this whole top is open. And then once that's open, you'll take this flap and you kind of peel it apart. I'll show you what that looks like from another booster pack real fast.
Sure.
This. Be careful not to drop any of her cards. Like this, see? And then from there, you can just push it up from the bottom.
Push it up, okay.
That'll be nice and easy. You'll want to not drop any of the cards. And you're looking for the hollow one, which should be like 6 or 7 cards in. And if it's Dragonite, don't drop it and don't spit on it.
Okay.
Are you getting nervous already?
A little bit.
All right, now back out of my way so I can get my butt out of here. All right, guys, this is Tammy's pack. She's going to let Karis open it. I don't think it's crowded enough in here.
Okay, Tammy, you've roped me into doing this, so let's see. All right, here's your pack. So far, so good.
Well, you're making my job look easy. Why do you guys even have me do this?
This is a little nerve-wracking. to be honest.
It's only a $700 booster.
Yeah, it's only 700. Wait, this can be a little more open. I don't even like pushing it up from the pack. Like, this feels uncomfortable. Okay. Alright, Tammy. Good luck. Alright, and then just kind of...
Just go through them.
Shouldn't touch the front.
Well, the non-hollow ones, you won't leave any fingerprints. Just don't touch the hollow portion over.
Okay.
Those are
Zubat,
non-hollows.
Kabuto, Tentacool, Horsey, Trainer, Mysterious Fossil, Ekans.
Okay, I think it's after this one. You ready?
Alright, here we go.
Oh!
Gengar! Ooh!
That's the best one!
Wow.
Set it gently against the background. Yay!
Gentle. Very gentle. And go bad.
Yeah, you can just set those back. Nobody cares about those.
Alright, Tammy.
You did it, Karis! Yay!
Congratulations.
She's either the best or the second best card.
Alright, I'll
Don't bump anything.
Alright.
Did you have fun?
Here's the pack.
People used to do this for $5 a pack, $3 a pack when I was a kid. Now the packs cost $700. What do you think of that, Karis? All right, Tammy must be feeling pretty chuffed because that's one of the most desirable cards to pull out of the set. Now, if we could just pull a double of that, that'd be nice. Okay, you ready? Okay, here we are. He's really nice to hold in your hand bare, but let's get him into a sleeve. Imagine Karis didn't drop it and I did. Okay, let me look at it for you. I'm not seeing print lines. You might have a shot. You might have a shot here, Tammy. Let's check the back. Oh, it's such a close thing. I mean, there's these little white things on the bottom here. Let me do a zoom in for you. You ready? Okay, I don't know how PSA is going to treat that, but they might turn that into a 9. We also notice a half dot on this corner here. I hope it gets a 10. Tammy, obviously you have to send it in. Sometimes PSA lets those things pass by. They've gotten tougher on their grading lately, but you should definitely send it in. The lack of a print line gives it a very good chance. All right, Tammy. Wow, so close. It might be a 10. PSA sometimes ignores those things. I just don't know if they'll do it recently. Wow. That is going to be a clip, obviously. Karis, you're going to be featured in a clip now. What do you think of that?
I'm famous.
She's famous. I got to watch my back. She's going to replace me. Okay, we got... Oops. So you didn't get a Psyduck, did you? No, you didn't get a Psyduck. And then here are your uncommons. So we got Golbat and Graveler. Nothing too crazy from the uncommons, but it doesn't really matter. You pulled the Gengar. Congratulations, Tammy. Now, we got double Aerodactyl. How about double Gengar? That'd be nice. I'd like to see that because that would deliver a lot of value to you guys. There you are. So how far into the box was that? That was like close to the 18 spot. So that was halfway through the box we found a Gengar. Need a bigger space and have a co-stream together with Quip. That's it. I'm getting a bigger space and a co-stream together with Quip. Here's Aerodactyl. Wow, that is so cool. Okay, so Zachary Stex is next. Mr. Zach, who was pretty lucky to get a heavy here because I thought that he had a chance of missing one. There you go, Mr. Zach. So far, so good. We need to pull a Dragonite still. There it is. I'd like to see a Zapdos. I'd like to see a Lapras come out. Okay, because these cards aren't coming in with print lines, so that's very good. So if we can get a Lapras, that could be a big deal. Shelter. Krabby. I'm getting hungry. Geodude. Recycle. Oh, I forgot about this. Raichu's in the set. Wow, so good looking. He's in both the base set and the fossil set. He's also in the rocket set as Dark Raichu. He's a popular Pokemon for some reason. But yeah, these cards are looking good. I'm not seeing print lines on them. So if we pull a Lapras, it might have a shot at the 10. And to tell you the truth, that's the most valuable card is the Lapras. It's not even the Gengar and the Dragonite. It's a Lapras 10. He's kind of like the Dark Dragonite of this. The Dark Magneton of this set. It's one of those cards where it's a bottleneck for a lot of collectors because there's not enough 10s because they rarely grade 10. All right. And, oops, that was for Zachary Sticks. Zach Sticks, you got it. Zach Sticks. Looking pretty good so far. Set you in there. Good, 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 good. Hold that thing. All of these are so clean. Yeah, they're looking really clean, guys. We're having a great time. This has been a fantastic box break. It is. We got one Gengar. No Dragonite yet. We're still looking for Dragonite. And hopefully a duplicate of something like Gengar. What else is in here? I'm trying to think of what else is in this set. There's no Hypno and no Muck pulled either, so that could still turn out. Hypno and Muck. Okay, Christopher Fent. Here it is. Mr. Christopher, I believe his was a... No, he bought his. All right, Christopher Fent. Let's see what he got. Mr. Christopher. How do we get back to opening Modern after this? This is a treat. It is. This is what people love to collect, are these old vintage cards. Even if you do pull Muck or Hypno, people love it. Psyduck pulling. Nice, dude. And... Oh, we better be careful with this one. There's no print line. Oh, my God. This could be a 10. There's no print line, guys. Oh, my God. Please don't have white dots on the back. It's a bit off center. It's a bit heavy top heavy. Oh, no, it's going to fail. Look at this centering from the top to the bottom. It's a bit off center, and that's a tiny, tiny white dot. God, dude, you got to send it in. You got to try for it. You never know. You never know what PSA might do, okay? You got to send it in, because this one does not have a line in the middle, which is one of the most common causes of it missing the 10. So you got to send it in, but that is a bit off center. Dang, dude. It is so close to a 10. That Lapras is a bottleneck for a lot of collectors in this set. Okay, Christopher Fent, you got to try it, okay? And if you have me do it, we'll see what it grades. If you do it yourself, you got to show us a picture when it comes back. Okay, that's Christopher Fent. Let's get this side. He also got a Psyduck. That's very good. Now, if the Lapras grades 9, the sad part is it's not super expensive. Lots of 9s. It is, because they miss the 10s so often. What would you grade that, mister, honestly? Well, if I was to grade this, I'm not exactly liking this corner versus this corner. So you turn it diagonal like that. Probably the same problem on the back. Yeah, so I'm not liking that right there. Do you see that? And then with this half dot, I would give this like a 9.5. That would be a TCC grade, would be like a 9.5. I don't think I could, you know, strongly turn it into like a 10. So, but that's the thing. PSA is like the final authority on this kind of stuff, because if it says PSA 10, they will treat it like a 10. So I'd send it in anyways in the off chance that they turn it into a 10. Okay, Chris? So in the off chance you get a 10, you definitely want to test that. All right. That's like a strong 9 to me, basically. But I think that's exactly probably what PSA will say. They'll turn it into a 9. But in the off chance they turn it into a 10, you still want to try it for that. So that's how I would treat it. Okay, we're shrinking this up, making a little more room. Mr. Christopher. Okay, LaFlame. Last heavy pack before Mr. Brett. He's got 2 heavy packs as well. But Brett bought a lot of packs, but he only got 2 heavies. So we're really hoping he pulls like Dragonite or something. And Mr. LaFlame's hoping for a Dragonite as well, right? Let's see what we got for you, Mr. LaFlame. Okay. Shelter, Krabby, Geodude, Recycle, Gambler, Slowpoke, Kabuto. Boom! What? Double Lapras. That's another shot at it. Double Lapras. Could this be it? Let's see. There's no print line, just like the other one. There's no print line. Double Lapras, everybody. Okay. This is the most expensive card if it grades 10. Now, it looks thin here, but that's actually because it's got one of those odd corners. So it's not actually thin. The centering's better on this one than the other one. I'm going to flip it around. I'm scared, everybody. Oh. Okay, so No, it looks close, man. It looks so close. You got to grade this LaFlame. Check this out, though. So this is what I'm seeing. My eyes drawn toward that. That's what I call a half dot. Also, what is this? Is this debris? That might not be debris. That might be on the card. You got to send it in, okay? You got to send it in. You can do it, yourself at home, or you can do it through me, whatever you want to do. But we got to know how it grades, because in the small chance they give us a Lapras 10, that would be huge. That would be a very memorable thing. I think there's one for sale right now on eBay for like $20,000. Okay, Mr. LaFlame. If only it looked perfect, If only it looked perfect. These little white dots are the worst. The worst. Some of these cards didn't have little white dots. So we got 2 Laprases. That's 2 shots at the Lapras 10. There's nothing wrong with that at all. We like that. Nice Slowbro, by the way. So Brett, Dragonite has not been pulled, but also neither has Muck and neither has Hypno. So we don't know what's going to happen, and there's these duplicates coming out too. So we really don't know what's going to happen. We hope you get Dragonite, man. All right. It could be a sad day, though, for you if it's cold packs, but that is the name of the game when it comes to opening boosters. All right. So here it goes. Mr. Brett, 2 heavy packs. Come on, Dragonite. Come on, Dragonite. Or double Gengar or something. I don't know. Oh my God, imagine he pulls Dragonite and it's double Dragonite. You get one here and one here. That would be insane, because we got 2 doubles running now. Anything could happen here, guys. Mr. Brett, are you shaking in your shoes? Here goes. This stuff's very exciting, guys. Remember, when we were kids, $5 a pack. These were so cheap. $700 now. For this sealed box, that is. Normally, you could get one off eBay cheaper than that, but those don't come out of sealed boxes. They're not the same. Here goes Zubat. He's a nice card. Energy Search, Ammonite, Psyduck, good. The Psyduck alone is usually worth like $100. Nowadays, it's probably worth more than that. Gambler. Geodude. Oh! Damn, dude, that's the other best card in the set. Gengar and Dragonite came out of the box, guys. Wow. Oh my God, please grade 10. Please grade 10. If this card grades 10 for you, this is like a $10,000 card right now. I think. I have to check that. I haven't looked. I think he's 10. Wow, dude. That is like, for a lot of people, this is the top pull, not the Gengar. Some people prefer the Gengar. Some people prefer the Dragonite. The Lapras is only the top costly pull because of how hard it is to grade. So, but the Dragonite grades easier a little bit. Usually because of an issue with the print line. This guy and the Laprases are all lacking print lines. Oh, there's a little white dot down there. A little white dot. Gotta send it in, dude. You gotta send it in. I'll go get the blue marker. I'll fill it in with the blue marker. No, obviously you don't do anything like that, but you got to try to grade that into 10. We got to send this off to PSA for you, okay? All right. So that is Dragonite. Now, Brett, how insane would it be, guys, if it was double Dragonite? I said it could be double Dragonite. We got double Lapras. We got double Aerodactyl. It's probably not going to happen, but it's also apparently possible because it's happening so much. But congratulations. That's definitely a clip, Mr. Brett. Look at that. Tammy and Brett got Dragonite and Gengar. And who got the Articuno again? It was Sean Gallagher. Was that right? Sean Gallagher got the Articuno. Wow. So impressive. All right. Set that down. That is easily my favorite. That's my favorite card. I'm usually a Gengar fan, but if there's one Pokemon I like maybe better than Gengar, it'd be Dragon. I'm a big Dragonite fan myself. All right. In fact, if he grades 10, you might be able to sell him to me if you don't want him. There goes. If he grades 10, I'd be happy to buy him because he came out of this box, so we have a nice recording of it. All right, but you also might be wanting to hold it. Let's go ahead and put this in here. That's the same for all of you guys. If you guys grade these and any of these come back 10, you can always count on me to be interested in buying one of those. And then here's your Psyduck. What a box, dude. He got the Psyduck at the same time. What a not box, what a pack. That's like an optimal pack right there with the Psyduck. Okay, so one more pack. Double Dragonite, guys. We're going for double Dragonite. Easiest double Dragonite of my life. Well, our music's paused. Why is our music paused? Easiest double Dragonite. Okay, here it is. Mr. Brett. So, Brett, you did get a lot of light packs, but you know what? You got one of the most arguably the most desirable card in the box, so it's not so bad. And now let's see. Please let this be double Dragonite. It'll be the most craziest clip if it is. We've seen a lot of doubles. 2 doubles to be exact. Double Dragonite, and I pee my pants or something. I don't know. Please, double Dragonite. Okay. Slowpoke. I'm getting stressed. Here's Gambler. Here's Kabuto. Zubat. Energy Search. Ammonite. Psyduck again. Okay. Hitmonlee it is. But you know what? No Hypno, no Muck. Hitmonlee is one of those kind of like mid-tier cards, kind of like Aerodactyl. He's on the lower end of the mid-tier, but he's good. He's not Muck. That was a great round. Hitmonlee's not a bad card at all. All right. Wow, what a great box. So Brett loved picking up Hitmonlee and Dragonite. God, dude, double Dragonite would have been insane, though. All right, beautiful. Maybe a little white dot down on this corner here. Let's flip that over, and I'll sleeve them up for you, Mr. Brett. Feed. What a box. This was a very good fossil box. Now, Mr. Brett, one thing we can do with your booster packs is they can be graded, they can be sold, they can be opened. What I typically recommend is grading. And to optimize the amount of money you make on those packs, you could have me ship them home to you, and you can grade them yourself with PSA. That's probably the optimal way to grade them, is to grade them yourself, because I charge a little fee to do it, right? So you won't have any fees if you do it yourself. You just have the direct PSA fee. The other thing you could do, Brett, bring them home, lock them up in a safe, and next time PSA has a sale on booster pack grading, send them all in, because every now and then PSA has a sale on booster pack grading. So that's why I did. I have a booster pack grading that went out, and it was because it went on sale. And so that's also a strategy, because there's no rush with these. If you simply hold on to the packs, they get more and more expensive over time, okay? Here it is. But you can do anything you want. For all of you guys who had light packs, I am interested in buying some of those back. If anyone doesn't want to deal with all that, they just want to sell it back. The pack has lost some value now that we know it's light. All right, how's the jungle pack grading going? I submitted it a long time ago, and it is still not back. It just takes a long time. Here it is, guys. That was the booster box break for Pokemon Fossil. I guess that means we're about ready to begin the regular stream. We're here early. It's 11, 12 p.m. That only took an hour. I'm getting too fast at this. All right. Wow, what an amazing night. Brett had a pretty tough round where he did not get as many heavy packs as expected, but it doesn't matter. He pulled the most important heavy pack. He got the Dragonite. You know, Brett, this is better than if you had 3 pulls and it was like Hitmonlee, Hypno, and Muck. You see what I'm saying? So if it had been Hitmonlee, Hypno, and Muck, which it certainly could have been, that would have actually been worse than just Dragonite and Hitmonlee. So you did pretty good. And then we got these 2 Laprases to test. I'm telling you guys, whether you grade with me or by yourself, test these, please. They have no print line in them. We want to see if they get 10s. That would be amazing. We got Zach with the very respectable Raichu. It's actually one of the better cards. Gengar from Tammy Lowe. And, man, I would love to see this Gengar grade 10. I'm a big Gengar fan. And if you're not a big Gengar fan, Tammy, I'm a very interested buyer in that. Here's Isai with Moltres. 2 Aerodactyls popped out. Nothing wrong with that. Those are quality cards for Sean Gallagher and Peter Waddington. Sean Gallagher also pulled the very enviable Articuno, which is like a $4,000 card in this set. Man, I need to buy myself one of these. I don't have one. Here's Magneton and Ditto. These would have been mine. These would have been my 2 heavy cards, but I sold my spots out of the break and gave up my Ditto and Magneton. I guess I can sigh a sigh of relief that those weren't 2 Dragonites. But that was a gamble, because they very well could have been. And I understood that when I sold the packs. All right, guys, what a fantastic night that was. Wow, what a fantastic box break. Please do Diamond and Pearl Era box. Well, so the next box break is a little more accessible. It's going to be Ancient Origins, which is currently shooting up in price. So if you get into this one, you will only have to pay $128 per pack, because I guarantee you it's going to be $5,000 eventually. Ancient Origins is heading rapidly toward $5,000. Brett Love's already in there. We just open this as soon as it's done. That's it. So that's a XY Era booster box. It's not the same as opening up, WOTC Era box, but it's still very exciting. And especially now that the boxes are getting so expensive, you can pull like this Mega Rayquaza, Golden Rayquaza that comes out. It's like incredibly expensive. So last part of this break, guys. Here is our booster box. It says 34103 inside. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and get it signed. Where's my pen? Here it is. I like to sign the inside of the box. And this was on 6/8/25. There it is. So the box is signed. That was our box that we opened. I guess I'll put this back in the display. I don't know. I mean, it's got really sharp, nice corners. It's a great box. This is like a mint box, basically. I must have only had mint boxes because I picked this one to open. But damn, this was the right box to open. We got a nice Dragonite out of there. We got a nice Gengar out of there. You know, with the Jungle Box, I wish we had a different Jungle Box, and that one, the other one was still sealed. Because the one where we pulled 2 Kangaskhan's and no Snorlax, that would have been a good box to keep sealed and just display, you know. But you don't know that until it's open. Well, unless you CT scanned it, but we don't mess with that CT scanning crap. The issue with sorting the spots is it's much higher chance of someone getting 3 light packs, shuffling, sorry. Thank you for all the wishes, and thank you to all who participated. Night, everyone. How much are the Ancient Origin packs? 128, sealed box. We'll be hosting it live just like this one. Yes. All right. Wow. Sent you a Discord message. Says NHCC. No problem. Let's take a quick look at that. Let's see. Mr. Brett sent me a message. You're very lucky tonight, Mr. Brett. That's like this and the Gengar are the most popular ones. Here they are. These 2 right here. Very nice. Let's see. By the way, let's go ahead and turn on all messages. Ta-da! Okay. Is there a sublist for the Ancient Origins? No, there's no sublist. Oh, right. Quip actually pulled the Gengar. How fun is that? Quip came over here and pulled. Are you still in here?
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of fun?
Yeah.
If anyone wants to open up a light pack, they're welcome to do that right now and still have it be part of the video, because obviously Mike's side's going to take this and this is going to be a video. So if anyone was tempted to open their light pack, you can do that. The best pull out of the light packs would be like non-holo Dragonite, non-holo Gengar, which still fetch enough money that it's worth it to open it. But then again, you could open it and pull something stinky. Okay, so if anyone was interested in doing a light pack opening, you just have to say so. If you prefer to keep it sealed, that's just fine. It is, yeah. And I'm always buying back stuff. I buy back a light pack on store credit if you just like to have store credit again. Again, obviously you won't get your full value back, but we know it's a light pack now, so things have changed. If you have an open pack and you don't like the common uncommons, you don't want to work with them, you can have me take them. I don't know how much I'd trade them for, but we do that every time. So somebody always makes me an offer at some point. Wow, look at these. Wow. Look, Brett, this is what you wanted to do. Let's look at this one. Does this one have flaws on it? Yeah, I'd say so. Look at this one. So this card has a little bit of a flaw. Let's zoom in. Right down there. Actually, this looks kind of like Tammy's Gengar. See that? Otherwise, it's pretty clean. Yeah, it's pretty clean otherwise. All right. So hopefully some 10s in our pile. I really want to see some 10s. I think I have a Zapdos if Brett wants to swap. Oh, okay. You hear that, Brett? So she's offering to swap her Zapdos for your Aerodactyl. This should help you out with getting a complete set. Let's see. I'm gonna help you guys do that because that would be a nice thing for Mr. Brett, who did, in fact, take on a lot of light packs. Here it is. So there is a light Aerodactyl. So I'm going to help you out here, Brett. It's a very good thing to get a complete artwork. And Tammy's interested in helping you with that. Okay, these front ones are the open ones, right? So Rigoberto. Thank you, everyone else who participated. We'll probably run the next WOTC era box break the same way with the names being combined near the end. Here it is. So this is Tammy's now, and this is Brett's now. So we've swapped 2 light packs that are going to stay sealed. Tammy's going to take your Aerodactyl. This is she's doing you a favor, is what she's doing, by the way. So she's doing you a favor. So now, Brett, what you have is Zapdos, Aerodactyl, and Lapras. That's a complete art set. People love to buy those together, so they're better that way. Here it is. Okay. All right. There we go. So you've got 3 complete artworks here, Brett. And again, you can send these into a place like PSA for PSA grading. And if they happen to grade 10, which we don't know if they will, but if they did happen to grade 10, see, that's another gamble. If they did happen to grade 10, they would shoot up in value. Let me give you an example. So we're going to look for a complete art set of PSA graded fossil packs on eBay real fast. PSA 10, booster, fossil, first. So with your light packs, we try to extract value by grading them. So here you can see a first edition Lapras for 968. There's an Aerodactyl for 853. And there's a Zapdos for 968. So I often recommend people who are in this break that if you have a known light pack, that you just try to grade it for as cheaply as possible or whenever you want to, and then just hold it. Now, the problem with grading is they don't always grade 10. You can actually go further into a loss if it grades like 7. Okay, and I don't understand pack grading. I don't have a skill in that. I don't understand how they decide what's a 7 and what's a 10. But usually when they're fresh out of the box, you have a better chance. Usually these come back a couple 10s. Some will come back 9, some will come back 8. Just a thought there, okay, guys? All right, now all your packs are in here. When you go to ship, be sure to tell me you got a fossil pack you want to ship, okay? Because I'm keeping them in here, and that's a nice place to store them where they'll be untouched by anything else, okay? Well, I'll put a sticker on the front of the box to make it easier for myself. That's it, Karis. What did you think of that? Fossil break. 625. There it is. Been missing it, though. I miss buying Magmars and Magbies. There you are. I'll be back to buying heavier amounts of cards after we're moved somewhere new. There it is. I love seeing that. Brett, I can't promise a 10 on this, but I would love to see a 10 on this, and then you'll be sitting on one of the best cards in the hobby. But to tell you the truth, it is hard to get 10s on cards, especially with PSA very recently making it harder to get 10s. I wish they hadn't done that. How about this card? This card's got any flaws on it? That one's actually pretty clean. How about the Gengar? Yeah, Gengar's got that little thing down there as well. So he's got a little thing down there as well. But I hope you guys do get 10s on these. I really do. Some of these are really clean. Like, look at this card. It's so clean. And that's a Lapras. Wow, man. We got to test these. We got to test these out. Okay. Now, why don't I set this over here? You know, with the Jungle Box, it was pretty clear that they weren't all going to grade 10. And I think, in fact, none of them did. There we go. Yeah, with the Jungle Break, it was pretty clear they weren't going to grade 10. But with this Fossil Break, this has been much better. The silvering's not on the card. The centering's looking good. No print lines. What? That's rare. And then finally, just some white dots. Maybe a tiny amount of off-centering. All right, these are going up into the Cool Kids box. For the cool kids. The kids who are cool. And Mike Side will be turning this opening into a video, I'm pretty confident. And he might harvest a couple clips out of it, too. And here are some of those fossil cards. You want to see what I acquired these at? So the Gengar... Oh, it's not there anymore. I think the Gengar was 4K, wasn't he? Gengar was 4K. Fossil Gengar. I didn't have enough fossil cards, so I had to put a Japanese one up there. Fossil Gengar was bought a while ago. Oh, look at this. For $2,600. Wow. 2.6, everyone. That was it. Why did I think 4K? Can't always remember this stuff. 2.6K. Back in the day. So cheap. Now, I had to rush to buy this card. I'd sold my Dragonite just very recently to one Mr. Anthony Kalura. I just sold it to him for a very fair price, too. And then I felt a ripple in the force. I felt the Pokemon market sort of contracting. And so I rushed to buy this guy as fast as I could. And here he is, $8,000 Canadian. I don't know what that translated to. I thought it translated to like just over 5,000. Let's see. What does it have to say? The conversion rate's probably different today. All right. So yeah, it claims it's 6,000. I'm pretty sure it was 5,000 when I actually bought it. So it was like 5 point something. I don't remember. Yeah, I guess I'll put it down for like 5.5. I actually can't clearly remember. I don't remember it being 6 though. And then the Moltres, I think, was just about 1,000, and it looks like it was 2.5 thousand as a 6.25, huh? So this guy was, no, he was 800, wasn't he? I saw Mr. Scalping hot dogs at Costco and Walmart. No! That shows you how these cards have been moving up really, really impressively. If anything, I wish I had more of them, but I did not get more of them. Okay, so this card was purchased for $1,200, not $800. You know what? It was Legendary Collection one that I purchased for that price. I purchased a Legendary Collection Moltres, and then I sold that to Mr. Michael Moore, which I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done any of that, but I was, just trying to put some impressive cards up on the table to keep things interesting. This, all right. All right, and we've still got impressive cards up on the table. We got cool stuff all the time. Like this Sneasel right here, guys. Beautiful card. You look at it, you go, 1,580, that's too expensive. But like a year later, you go, oh, why didn't I buy that? It's like double the price now. Okay, and we got to place this somewhere gently. There you go. That's in the Dragon Ball. Ooh, I got like a neck ache going on. Gosh dang. 5K on a kid's toy. Oh, my neck. What the hell? Oh. Okay, so... Oh, Mr. Aerospace says, open 3 of my light packs. Okay, he's saying open 3 of his light packs. I'm asking him if he's sure about that. Confirming he still wants to do that. Is he still here? You sold me that reverse Rayquaza from Holland Phantoms, and it recently sold for 4K. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I bought one from the EX Deoxys collection that somebody was really trying to get me to buy that I didn't want to buy at the time. And I bought it from him for $600. And now it's like the same deal. It's a $4,000 card. So I guess I sold you one and I bought one. And it's crazy how those really shot up in value. All right, here goes, guys. We have a regular stream running. It's 11:30 now. Time for Karis to take over the stream. So Chris Abruzzo says, grade both of my packs. Oh, I shouldn't have put them away. Shouldn't have put them away. Please send my Dragonite for PSA or CGC, up to you. Yes, let's start with PSA. If it fails to grade 10 with PSA, we could then try to cross it into CGC for a CGC 10, okay? Those are my thoughts. This is a kind of card where it's okay to spend a little money trying to cross cards and spend a little money on the grading. I once had a Charizard, Dark Charizard, that I pulled myself that graded 9 with PSA. It is now a CGC 10. So, and I much prefer that. So here it is, Brett. So you have 1,140. Now, I think 1,000 of that is pending. It means it's doing a bank transfer. But let's begin here. He wants to send this off. And let me just double check my price. I forgot my own price. So PSA is 39. Okay, so you will have this much. Okay. And this guy is now sent off to PSA. Very good. To be honest, it's actually so valuable, I might need to send it in a special submission when I think about it. That shouldn't go into a standard submission, should it? This stream keeps me from opening stuff. Oh, does it? Is it sort of like, like if you're on a diet and you're watching a fat girl eat food? It's like that. It is. I'm living vicariously through you. Now, oh, wait a second. So, now, coming back over here. We have an order. Chris Abruzzo, grade both of my packs. Mr. Chris. Are we in the beginning of June? What a special break. And I feel sorry for anyone who didn't jump in here because these kind of quality breaks are few and far in between. So you don't get a lot of these opportunities anymore. It's just a matter of fact that these packs are getting way more expensive. The boxes are becoming way more rare, way more coveted. I don't have any spare boxes I want to break from the WOTC era. And so I'll be forced to acquire a new box at some point, which I can't even do that right now. So this is a thing that you don't get a lot of chances to do. Here it is. All right. Do you feel bad for me? Why would I feel bad for you? Are you Mr. Chris Abruzzo? I'm very bad with the YouTube names converting into PayPal names. You gotta help me out. You are? All right. So this shall say PSA. Of course, I don't even need to say that because PSA is the only company that creates booster packs. No, I'm McChicken. Oh, I knew that. He's McChicken. Thank you, Mr. Chris Abruzzo. Woo! Albert Domingo, 2 McDonald's Dragon Packs. All right, 2 McDonald's Dragon Packs. I haven't opened that in a little while. Karis might be able to bring that to me.
Where's it?
It's actually right at your feet. See the brown box on the floor with the up against the shelf? It's a brown box that's been opened. I'll get it. Have you seen the rides? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Oh, maybe it's not over here. Oh, maybe I need a new box. Oh, wait, here we go. Right here. No, you're doing good. Was that cool? That was a $25,000 box we opened. What do you think of that? It's crazy out there, man. All right, here we are. If it grades 10, I didn't really lose anything. True. It's got a grade 10, though. I hope it does. I can't really advise on whether a pack will grade 10 or not, because even I don't understand how they do it. If it is. All right. Albert Domingo. Sneep. All right. So, tonight, we still have lots of Zachary Steck slabs to price up. He sent in a commission round for us. We are listening to Smash Brother music, and it is sounding kind of annoying. If it grades 10, when somebody actually buys that super expensive card, the 10 makes all the difference. You know, if it gets that 10, it's going to be a big deal. Here's Koraidon with a Charizard. All right. I hope it grades 10. I really do. You might be able to sell it to me, in fact. With all that old WOTC stuff, I get excited for that stuff too, you know. So you never know. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, Albert with an AL. There we go. Yeah, I heard in Los Angeles, the people and the cops are all like making out with each other. There's like peace and love. It's really nice out there. They're like, well, and then they kissed and it was 2 boys. New bag? He says, I have a bag. Okay. I have a bag. Can't believe it's already the end of the weekend. Can you guys believe the weekend's already over? Multiple listed at 700. You'd be hard pressed to sell at that price. Now add grading fee, shipping fee, selling fee. What are you talking about? You talking about graded booster packs? Graded booster packs consistently go up in price. So by the time the packs are even back, if they graded 10, they'll already be more expensive. They'll be like $900 and $1,000 when they come back. Because first of all, it takes forever for them to grade. But second of all, those booster packs are one of the most reliable PSA cards that go up in value over time. And it's mostly because people keep opening stuff. Oh, you got a big bag, dude. Look at that. Damn, look at that. Half the year's done. Mr. Trade me 1,800 for 3 of my light fossil packs. I tell you what, why don't we discuss a trade more like in, there you go, Discord or something. There we go. Put this over here. All right. There we go. So we have Mr. NHCC slab away the Nami. All right, Nami's been taken, everybody. You're too late. Where'd the Nami go? Wasn't the Nami just here like 2 seconds ago? Oh wait, is Nami, we didn't take a picture of Nami already, did we? Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Under featured. Scrolling to the bottom. Oh, she's in the featured channel. Okay, good. Dooby-dooby-doo. I want to drill that Nami. Alaska doesn't have problems like that. There. Very nice. That's because Alaska's busy freezing to death, dude. NHCC. Okay. Slab away. Which is the most expensive between the Gengar, Lapras, and Dragonite Fossil? Okay, so it works like this. If they all grade 10, the Lapras is actually the most valuable. Problem is, Lapras never really grades 10. Super hard to grade that 110. Now, if you remove the Lapras 10, say it's Lapras 9, just from a raw card point of view, it's probably Dragonite. Just from a raw card point of view. But it's going to probably be tied between the Dragonite and the Gengar. And then I don't truly know which one's more expensive. Could be Gengar. Because the demand for Gengar is outrageous. It's really high. Ow. All right. You're not joking. It's been raining for weeks and there's a bunch of snow in the mountains. Plus, recent inserts on PSA 10 packs is probably worth more than an old one. That's a fair point too, actually. Yeah. Yeah, more recent insert. All right. But, it's all about whether it grades 10. That's the hard part. But what we do know is that those packs did come out of a brand new booster box, and that's part of what you're buying when you're buying into those breaks. You get a brand new booster pack, hasn't been sitting in some kid's folder, hasn't been handled by 20 people, just one guy who knows that you might want to grade the pack, so I handle it very carefully. So this is going to say June NHCC Nami 800. And how much did you send in? You sent in 120. So he will now cost 700. 700 remains on that. Thank you, Mr. NHCC. That's your new slab away. How about that, guys? We were just talking about that card, NHCC. People were saying that card's probably underpriced for what it is. Okay. Very nice. I don't collect One Piece, so I didn't really know how I felt about it. All I know is it's old, and that's Nami. All right. Ooh. Boy, that felt really good, man. That fossil box felt so good. I feel like now that it's sort of out of the way, I'm ready to see what we do next. Let's see. So now we have a Zachary Stex. He says, shipping, I have 4 bags, 5 slabs, and my fossil packs. 1 light, 1 heavy with Raichu. Sounds good. Okay. So did you say you had 4 bags? Oh, my God. He was waiting for this break to end, clearly, so that he could do a round of shipping. Here's a Zachary Stex bag right here. Yes, sir, I've been messaging you about her. That's right, you have been. Why would old certs be worth less? Well, people believe that PSA's using a much harsher grading standard, rubric, if you want to use the word rubric, for the more recent cards, more recent grades. And as a result, people value the higher certification number. So like right here, see this higher cert? People value that over a lower cert, like maybe this 6 right here. Although I have to say the 6s really weren't a bad time period. Really, just 4 and below were pretty different. 4 and below, it is here, Zach. But I still collect 4 and below. I don't care. There's a lot of old PSA cards out there. Any others? That's Waldbeer. William Henry. Who's this? Not Zach. Okay, Zach, we have one of these. How nice. Okay. Good. A nice, strong-looking box like that. Let's go reset our shipping software so that is fresh. Would an old slab from PSA be worth something more from 2 and below? No. No, it would not. In my experience, people don't value that. Like, oh, it's so old that it's valuable. You know what I'm saying? People don't go nuts over that. Maybe somebody who's trying to collect like PSA history cards or something like that, but that's super, super, super niche. I haven't met anyone like that. Okay, there you go, Mr. Zach. People like to scan the cards. I want to see more fossil packs. I know, that was so much fun. I wish we could do that all day, but no one can do that all day. They're too expensive. Millionaires maybe could do that all day. Okay, here we are, Mr. Zach. I wonder if that did lead to the Tanner. When you go to sell it like GameStop, they scan the card. Here you are. Ooh. Lovely. And let's jump over here. There we go. Now, this should be quite heavy. Yes. And we also need this as well. Brett, LaFlame, Christopher, Zachary Stex. And you have one that's light as well. Thanks so much for buying into that, Mr. Zach. You and everyone else who bought into this made this a very cool night, man. That was a very special night. Javier, Alicia, Zachary Stex. All right, lovely. What a nice Sunday. We're just starting the stream out at like 11:40. Plenty of time. Probably too much time even. All right. You can go to bed now? Bye. Kate's going to bed. Okay. So I think what I might do is put one of these in here so that the pack doesn't fold over so much. Okay, good. Mr. Zach. We like Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach has been very good to us for a long time. Thank you, Mr. Zach. And now you've got a beautiful Raichu. And if you're going to send that into PSA to grade, which I think you will, be sure to take a picture and show us in show and tell if it gets a 10. We're really curious. We want to know if it grades 10. There it is. All right. Discord, mister. You should yell, "Don't interrupt me. I'm working. Do you hear me?" Anybody buy those GameStop mystery packs? It is. Give me a moment. So we're just doing this one thing at a time. Sometimes you got to take some scissors and clip these corners like this so that the air can escape. There we go. All right. Good. Very good. I got to tell Alexis this is a pricey one. Okay. Good, right? Okay. We'll get that to say 6.9. And let me think about this, huh? Yeah, we're going to ship it with nice quality shipping. And we're going to ask for a signature on this one. So we're going to do nice expensive shipping on this one for you, Mr. Zach, because we don't want to screw around with it because it's such a nice box. Doot it. Ship. All right. Very nice. Okay, and we'll put the label in the front. I'm going to say it's pricey on this one. Pricey. All right, Mr. Zach, you got the high quality shipping coming your way. Alexis should be in on Monday, unless she comes down with the measles or something. Ta-da! Your voice sounds very toned down today, very mellow. Well, we've already been live for almost 2 hours, so I'm probably just, catching my breath after a very exciting booster box, super dopamine rush. I'm not going to lie, that was very fun, man. We're going to have a nice Ancient Origins box break, too. All right, so let me talk over here. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. Long line, mister? I don't think there's a long line. It didn't look long to me. Logging in here. Okay, let's see. All right, I'll just print screen that one. There you go. There you go. All right, there we go. All right. So now we're done with Mr. Zach, and we have Mr. Jonathan Morris. Come here, Mewtwo. Rivals box. Oh, yes, so Rivals. I just received my last case of Rivals on Saturday, and it's time to take a quick look at Rivals because we've been selling through it pretty fast. We actually have a very limited amount left at this point. Okay, so it's a set that has risen in price a bit, which is really not a surprise. And let's see if I wanted to buy 6 more of those. Discord message. This Sneasel looks awesome, but that's a gnarly price. That's what everyone has always said about any vintage card I've ever sold. Think about that for a second. Think about what that implies. Okay, so give me a second here. Divided by... Okay, so it's $10 a pack on Destined Rivals from here on out. The price on this set has shifted. It's really not a surprise. This is one of the coolest sets. All right, that bumps it up. Destined Rivals. Maybe that will slow it down. Maybe it won't sell so much. That is not a problem if it does not sell so much because we really just have a limited amount of it. Let's see. You have a few people trying to get your attention and Discord. All right, one at a time. Okay, guys, I got to do one thing at a time. Let me just do this real fast. Okay, really like Destined Rivals there. Big fan of that set. Let me go grab... Oh, and I got to print this label too. Let me go grab a fresh box of Destined Rivals. Oh, wait, do we already have a box here? Yes, but we're out of the empty bags. Okay, so give me a second. All right, fresh case of Destined Rivals, by the way. Love that set. Whew. There we go. And we'll set this over here. So, wait, the Pristine SPC is still for sale? Yes, Prismatic. There we go. Discord goes nuts. Did Hasbro really raise prices for Magic the Gathering? Did they? There we go. How much will the new box break be? The new box break is simply an XY box of Ancient Origins. This is a very fire box right now. Let me see. When did Ancient Origins come out? Let me look it up. Came out in 2015. So this really is a 10-year-old booster box. So if somebody was 8 years old when it came out, they're now 18 years old. They're an adult. If they were 10 years old, they're now 20. Right? So that's Ancient Origins from 2015. $128 box break. I think if I sell a couple of vintage boxes, or a couple boxes of the XY era, I will then be able to open up a new WOTC box for you guys, okay? So that's probably what we're looking at for now. Ready? This set will be a classic. This one right here or the Ancient Origins? I think this set will be a classic. This is a very good set. Destined Rivals. I had to open up a new case of Destined Rivals. So if you guys... Oops, I guess I destroyed that. If you guys like Destined Rivals, we got fresh case open. It does cost more now. It's $1 per pack more. Unfortunately, the price on it has gone up, and I am nearly out now. We blasted through around 5 cases-ish of this. We opened a lot. You guys really like this. 5 cases is pretty decent. What's impressive about 5 cases is the fact that it was 5 cases at $9 a pack. Wow. So this was very popular, and we'll see what happens next. And so I've got 2 cases left, basically, and that's it. And I'm not holding any. I don't have any in holding. So now it's time for me to get a couple for holding and see what happens to them over the next 5 years. Yeah, I like this set a lot. By the way, you know, it's always when a set first launches, that time period and the period right after like the first print wave or two is usually the best time to open it because it doesn't get much cheaper than that. It is. All right. And do you think 151 or Destined Rivals is better? Well, they're both a little different from each other. Overall, 151 does have a Charizard, so it might be 151. All right, hold on, Mr. Brett. Let me see what you got. So do I still have a $200 credit? You got, so I used your money up here for the PSA grading, Mr. Brett. It was $39 for the PSA grading. And so you have 1,101. But as you know, we're waiting for about 1,000 of that to transfer over. So you have 101 cash ready to go. 101 cash. And also, I think you mentioned something about those light packs. Now, as you know, light packs, now that we know they're light, they're not really worth the same. So let me see if I can get kind of an idea of a booster pack price on the light packs. You're not going to like the light pack price I offer, guys, but it's, you know, I got to be able to offer something. So it will be based off of how much it would cost to get a light pack right now. Light packs are just the case that they're not super impressive. It's all about the heavy packs. The heavy packs can contain a Dragonite. It's like night and day. All right, here we are. Let me print the screen. Where's the button? Oh, there it is. Yeah, light packs are not the craziest thing. All right, here it is. So it looks like for a light pack, I would be offering $200 of store credit. All right. There goes. All right. Well, let's get back to this. 300 each on the light packs. Mr. would offer less than that, obviously, just to give you an idea. So I do have a price on the light packs. I'm offering $200 for them right now. You don't have to do any of the work of selling them. They're $225 on eBay. Light packs are $225 on eBay, first edition. And basically, if you let me take it from you, that means you don't have to do any of the work. It also means no eBay fee. So I'm aware of those things. And then I have a light pack and I have to get rid of it, so I have to go do work with it. So it's just a thought. If you prefer to get it graded, that might be smart. If you prefer to just hold on to it, see if it goes up in price, you could go list it up on eBay however you wish to list it. You can do whatever you want with it. It's all yours. Oh my God, no way, dude. Oh, I love this card. Wow, we don't have a clip of this one yet. That's Team Rocket's Nidoking, or Nidoking, however you guys want me to pronounce it. When I was a kid, we called it Nidoking, okay? Sue me. Wow, I love this card. This is so cool, man. I think this is my favorite card from the set. Not the Mewtwo and not the Moltres, although those are good too. This is so cool looking. All right. By the way, I should take a moment to show you guys. I bought back a card I sold. I think I sold it for just, hold on. I think I sold it for just $600, which at the time was good. Here it is. So I just bought this one, Nidoking first edition, for $1,060. Ouch. I should have held mine. I always loved that card. That's why I had it in my collection. But I thought to myself, well, Nidoking's nobody's chase card, so I should be safe selling it because I can get it back one day. Yeah, for like $400 more than I sold it. So, you know, every card I sell, I always end up feeling bad about it later. Of course, that's only true because the market's up. If the market were to crash, I'm going to feel bad about it. I would have felt great about it. I would have been like, oh, the market crashed. But there it is, Nidoking popping out. Such a great card. Jonathan Morris, I hope it grades 10 for you. Wow. So, what a great night, dude. We're just having like awesome pulls all around. By the way, this was the this was the last box from the previous case. Just so you guys know, I opened a new box because those are the next ones to be sold because we were out of, we were out of open boxes for people to pull loose packs out of. So this was from the previous case. His box was, and the one we opened is from the new case. That set is really nice. Yeah, I think this set, despite not having a Charizard or an Umbreon in it, it's got Moltres, it's got Nidoking, and it's got Mewtwo. And those are all Gen 1 Pokemon, and it says Team Rockets on it. I think this is going to be a good set overall. It is. I do think Prismatic is the best set from this time period, though. I really do. Somebody was asking me to compare this to 151. Nothing wrong with 151. It's a good set. But I genuinely believe Prismatic is the special set from Scarlet Violet time period. Problem with it is I question like what's going to happen with it because it's so shockingly difficult to pull the Umbreon. I wonder if people will shy away from it just because they're scared and that this will lead to lower sales. And as a result of the lower sales, the price will fall or like it won't grow the same way the other ones will grow. Here's Houndoom. So like, for example, people are just seeing more value when they open up Destined Rivals or when they open up 151. But I don't know. Prismatic, that Crownbreon is something else, man. And I can't wait for mine to arrive. I bought one. Mine cost 2.4. And I'm open-minded to buying another one for you guys to do a big break on. I'll take How R1 because I don't like Charizard. This set is better because it doesn't have a Charizard or an Umbreon. Here we are. Well, it does have Mewtwo, so it's a Mewtwo set. And in the past, we've seen Mewtwo sets do fine. So Unified Minds comes to mind. Here's another Mewtwo set. Shining Legends, we were just opening that yesterday, so that's a Mewtwo set. Another example, Breakthrough is an XY Era set featuring multiple Mewtwo artworks, including 2 golden Mewtwo artworks. So yeah, Mewtwo's typically done fine as an art set. Usually the Charizard sets do better though. So typically a set with the Charizard will do better than Unified Minds, Breakthrough, and Shining Legends. All right, you ready? But yeah, there's going to be value in this set for sure. And I happen to be a big Team Rocket fan, so I'm probably going to hold some of this just because of that. Shining Legends is one of the best sets of the modern era. Oh yeah, it's a cool set, man. Love that set. Oh, I need to take that off the menu. I don't have any more of those. It's still on the menu, isn't it? I sold out, unfortunately. I can get a new one, but I've sold out for the moment. Okay, Shining Legends is off the menu. There it is. All right. What were you doing? Oh, we were sneaking these. So you still got time for another big hot pull to come out of here, Jonathan Morris. You pulled the Nidoking, but it's not actually over yet. You got more. Just sent for the fossil break. What? The fossil break? Here it is. Snipping this. Mewtwo. I'm just not a Charizard fan. I'm a pretty big Charizard fan. I think he's really iconic. He's a dragon. He breathes fire. Like Dragonite, I'm also a big fan of him too. And he's got dragon in the name. So he's also a dragon, but he's got, he's like Barney the dinosaur kind of, right? He's a bit derpy. He has a totally different feeling. Charizard's like, he's like the classic dragon, even though he's a fire type. But he feels like a dragon, right? He's like the classic dragon. Shiny Charizard, just amazing. It gets annoying how much they print him, and it gets annoying how obsessed everyone is with him. So you want to be different and all, but I mean, come on, that looks really good. That looks awesome. And by the way, here's the XY Era version. Look at that. That's the Flash Fire Secret Rare, something like that. Great looking card. I think somebody wanted to buy this from me. I got it for 5.3K. I could be talked into selling that one. I'm not nostalgic for that one the way I'm nostalgic for old WOTC Era cards. But I bought that one because I said, you better buy that one because the XY Era is exploding right now. It is. I feel Black and White will be slightly better than Journey Together. Journey Together. Oh, that's a cool set. I like Journey Together. Journey Together reminds me of Gym Heroes. And Destined Rivals reminds me of Gym Challenge. So they've clearly done that again. Misty was in the Journey Together. Misty, right? So here we are. Look at that. Wait, no. Misty's in this one, isn't she? No, I'm confused. Iona, Lily. I'm trying to remember all the characters in Journey Together. Who's in Journey Together? N? We are. Ethan? No. Ethan's in Destined Rivals. It's I'm thinking of the guy Hop. There you are. Hop's the main person in the Journey Together. Do you still have that $19 Psyduck? $19 Psyduck. Oh, by the way, Rob Wright, I think you have a little bit of money, don't you? Let's see. Robert Wright, you have $25. Here it is. Letting you know that. Yeah, you are owed $25. Here's Diplin Arboliva. Didn't want you to forget about that. Hop pisses me off. You'd understand if you played Sword and Shield. No, I did play. He did piss me off as well. He's just kind of annoying. Here's Applin. I'm trying to spend it. Oh, no problem. So a 20. You said a $19 Psyduck. Can you tell me what kind of Psyduck it was? I'm trying to remember a Psyduck that was only 19. Psyduck's overall pretty expensive, so I can't imagine if he was only 19. I can't imagine he stuck around. Here's Ethan's Ho-Oh. There it is. That was really cool that Karis got to open the Gengar. You know, she didn't open these Pokemon cards when she was a kid. First of all, because she's like 6 years younger than me. So it just wasn't her time period. She would have been more like... Well, she would have been more like the EX era. But her parents didn't let her do Pokemon because, you know, they were like hardcore Christians. Like, she didn't even get to do Halloween. So I feel kind of bad that way. But so she didn't open Pokemon cards. And so that was very cool for her to get to open that. Here's Orbeetle. She hit the banger of the packs. She did. Gengar is one of two of the most desirable Pokemon in the fossil set, with the other one being the Dragonite. I'm not sure, but I think that Psyduck sold last night. If it was a Psyduck and it was $19, I would bet your mama's titties that Mr. Ivan Rodriguez bought that card. He most likely did, because that guy loves those affordable $19 cards. And Psyduck for 19 sounds like a nice thing. All right, wow. Well, I'm glad you went deeper, Mr. Jonathan Morris. Obviously, nothing crazy came out of the second half of the box, but the first half was loaded. Houndoom and the Giovanni's Nidoking. Wow, dude. Amazing. $19 Fortnite cards. Whose titties? Mr. Discord. Okay, let me take a look at this Discord. New order coming in. Have fun with the viewers. Ooh, we're getting a new Mr. Brett Love order. Sounds good, man. All right, let me grab this and put this away from Mr. Jonathan Morris. So we might be getting a big order, and I hope it's a fun order. Here we are. We're going to say J.M. Good. Am I trying to be different? Because I don't like 151 that much. To be honest, I didn't really like 151 either. When I saw the artwork for Charizard, I was kind of disappointed. I thought, that's not a very good Charizard. He looks goofy. And I thought some of the cards looked all right. But then it came out, and it was really shocking, because Pokemon had... Here's a nice Dusclops. Pokemon... Here's a nice gym break, everybody. Lucario. They were doing a new thing. Pokemon was doing a new thing where they had Master Balls. And so I actually got very excited for that set. I was like, dang, this is a cool-ass set. So once I saw that Master Balls were in the set, all deals were off. It was just so good. Then the English set came out, and it was super disappointing because there was no Master Ball for English, which to this day I really think was a huge mistake. However, it has performed extremely well. It turned out everyone else loved it. So everyone else loved 151. Apparently I did not. And so that's just how it is. Okay, Michael Ibarra, 3-pack of Pokemon Destined Rivals. And that is why I brought this in here. Michael Ibarra. Destined Rivals is now a $10 booster pack at this point, guys. $10 per pack at this point. A little more expensive. I'm almost out of it. I can't restock it. It's more expensive to restock now. It is. Who would win? Arcanine or Houndoom? I don't know. There it is. Maybe Arcanine would lose to a Houndoom because Houndoom has dark type moves. I'm not sure. Which means he can use Crunch. And they don't want to use fire moves on each other. Alright. Crunch is dark type, isn't it? I think Crunch is a dark type move. So for Houndoom, that would make it a stab move. Here's Moltres. Waiting for Prismatic Costco drop in Australia. Breloom. And this is Michael Ibarra. Michael Ibarra. Thank you for waiting, Mr. Michael. He waited a while for this. Michael Ibarra picking up 1 Team Rockets Moltres. No crazy snipe this time. Now, guys, we got plenty of time. We started, obviously, very early. It's only 12:05. I can go all night long. I got plenty of stamina. So jump in line if you feel like it. Don't worry if there's a little bit of a wait time. I'll take care of every single order. They'll all be taken care of. There's plenty of time tonight. Okay, there we go. The Mega Break with the Expedition unit. Pironi for $70. I'll take the SC since you won't read Discord. I'll take the SC. What's the SC? I'm a little confused. What's that? New order coming in. Oh, the store credit? All right, hold on. Let me ask. There we are. Okay, so we have Tammy Lowe. Send that Gengar to PSA. Heck yeah, Tammy. God, I swear to God, if they would just grade this 10, I'd be jumping for joy. You've had some lucky grades with PSA recently, Tammy. I sure hope that grades 10, because that card is so much if it grades 10. Last look at it. Oh, there's so a shot. There is so a shot for this to grade 10, Tammy. I really think so. Okay, good luck with that. Okay. Oh my gosh, I wish that I hope that grades 10. Oops. What happened there? Tammy says, send that Gengar to PSA. Oh my gosh, she sent that in 43 minutes ago. Here's, oh, and let me see this real fast. So, Mr. Aerospaceman, I responded in Discord real fast. Send my 2 holo cards to PSA from the fossil opening. Unless you think somewhere else, I will trust your opinion. Now, I would send them to PSA first, Sean. If PSA turns them into 9s, then you can think about having them regraded by another company. So I would start with PSA in this case. Oh, man, yeah, the bird. Okay. It is super cool. A lot of these are going out. So I would definitely start with PSA on these kind of cards. PSA is a much better option than tag grading. You know, if it gets like a tag 10, that's great. But it's probably not going to sell for the same amount as a PSA 10. Then you got CGC. They're probably not going to hand out the pristine 10. But, you know, a CGC Gemmit 10 would be better than a PSA 9, right? So we're going to test for the PSA 10 first. BGS, these could be 9.5s. That would be very annoying. And then, am I missing anyone? I mean, there's SGC. Here we are. All right, so good. Sean Gallagher. Big orders. Taven Richardson. Taven's been waiting 16 minutes. That's not bad at all. 1 Kaiju number 8 Union Arena booster box, 2 Star Wars Galaxy Chrome packs, new bag. What's up, Taven? How's it going, man? Thanks for the order. I'm glad you bought a box of the Union Arena set. I need to list that one up on eBay soon because I got so much of that, actually. I got a lot of that set. You know what happened? You know why I have so much of it? Because the guy I ordered it from, he had like trouble shipping it to me, and then as a result, I got them like months later, and everyone was already over it. They're like, I don't want it anymore. So I ended up just having all this Union Arena that I couldn't sell. It was really disappointing, actually. Stuff happens, though. I told him it was all right. All right, so I will go get some more Star Wars Galaxy. We need some more Star Wars Galaxy. Did that tip over? I knew that was going to tip over. So, pick this up real fast. Here we are. You know, Luke Laurie, he loves opening up Star Wars. I'm surprised he doesn't open much of this Star Wars Galaxy. It's good stuff. All right. Very nice. Oh, it has a nice smell. There we go. I feel like this should be kept over here. I don't like keeping this with the other sets. This should be kept with the Star Wars. It's like they put perfume in this box or something. It smells so nice. All right, let's put it here with the sapphire chrome packs. All right, there they are. Good. Wow. I'm so excited about tonight. It was such a good night. What a great box of Fossil. Both Gengar and Dragonite. And it was looking like a bad situation for Brett. And then he pulled the best card. So it all worked out. Everything worked out. It was good. And then let's see. Store credit for my Fossil pack says NHCC. Oh, we can do that. Sounds good, Mr. NHCC. I'm going to do this real fast in the middle, okay, guys? So that I don't forget this. Did you open the Fossil box already? Yes. In the beginning of the stream, Mr. Scarecrow. Just like we were scheduled to open it. You guys think that was a bad thing to open it so early? Like, maybe we actually missed out on our regular audience as a result. Okay, so what happens here... We're going to pull this out. And now... I'll put this in here. And I'm going to say... light grade. We could do a light booster pack. We could do a light booster pack break, by the way. That would be interesting. So 11 spots. We know the pack is light. You're just trying to pull a nice, common, and maybe Dragonite non-holo pops out. Who knows? But so I'm going to place this over here for me now. And you are getting $200 for the store credit. And I'm betting you might want to apply that to the card you just put in the slab away. There it is, NHCC. Now, let's get this started. So for our good friend Taven Richardson, because of all the different time zones, I don't think so. True. It looked like we only got up to 200 viewers. And I feel like normally our box breaks get up to like 300 viewers. So maybe there just wasn't as much excitement for like a Fossil box break. I don't know. I noticed we got over 200, but we didn't get all the way up into 300. I would have liked to see that. Maybe if we did like a rocket booster box break. But yeah, maybe people don't get as excited for the Fossil. Here's Darth Bladder. Here's this guy Rainbow. All right. Use against my Nami. You got it. That's what I thought. That's what I said, Bunny Bread. Set this over here. Set this over here. I'll just apply that right now so I don't forget it, guys. I'm going to do that real fast. Scooby-Doo. So you owe 500 on the Nami. That was pretty fast, huh? All right. See, there's a value to that because it's so smooth and easy. And you might have had it sit on eBay all day long, or you just have it disappear. There it is. I'll leave these nice Star Wars Chrome cards. They're very good. Everyone is busting nuts for EX era boxes being ripped. There it is. We could go for a box that we've never broken before. But if it's a box we've never broken before, I'd probably be just as inclined to keep it sealed. Because it'd probably be a box that I'm adding to my collection for the first time. Okay. Very nice. And here's this. Okay. I'd like to see Diamond Pearl He's doing the impossible, chat. Learn from him. They should bring back Darth Maul. Okay, set that there. And let's go snip this. You ready? We're going to start snipping. Ready? Maybe I'll have the funds to jump in. So did you guys see all those chanterelle mushrooms? I posted it in our announcement channel. Karis and I went mushroom foraging together for the 3rd time. We've gone mushroom hunting a couple times, but we've never actually had success. This time we pulled in a whole pile of chanterelle mushrooms, and we weren't necessarily even looking for them because I've just never done that before. I didn't even know that they grew in this area, and they totally do. We went morel mushroom hunting during the morel season, but we didn't find a single morel. It's kind of sad. But yeah, so chanterelles. We also ran into this mushroom we've never seen before. It was like this dark tube-looking mushroom, and we grabbed some of that. We actually grabbed every mushroom we could find. So we grabbed all kinds of mushrooms. We grabbed like these bright red ones that you're obviously not supposed to eat. And so when we brought them home, I was on ChatGPT taking pictures, and it was like, oh, by the way, this red one you pulled is very poisonous. Don't eat it. I was like, all right. And then I asked it, I said, well, if I mix the edible ones with the poisonous ones, is that good or bad? And they're like, don't eat them. It was saying the spores from the toxic mushroom will mix with the non-toxic ones, and it's not easy to get those spores off, so it recommended I throw the whole thing away. It was really sad because we primarily harvested a lot of chanterelles, and it took a lot of work. It was like blazingly hot outside. It was like suffocatingly hot, and everything was cutting and scratching as I have like blood all over my legs. I should have worn pants, and I ended up with like multiple ticks on me. One tick bit me, the other 2 I caught. Oh, look at that. Ticks are awful, man. I hate ticks. But they give you like Lyme disease out here. And so anyways, I got bit by ticks, so now I get to wait and see if I got Lyme disease. They give you antibiotics if you have it. Look at that action point. That's a good action point, huh? Wow. But we'll have to throw it all away. But we learned a lot, man. I feel like now we know where to look. Also, since we found so many chanterelles, we're pretty confident we could just go to a field next to the one we were in, or like a forest next to the one we were in, and it should also be full of the same chanterelles. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. So we're pretty sure we found a spot with a whole bunch of chanterelles in it, and they were all really small. They were like small button chanterelles. Some of them were quite large. Actually, I still got them on a plate. I could show you guys. We've got them all sitting on a plate. We're not going to eat them. We're just enjoying looking at them going, we did this, you know. But we're thinking about going back out there, and this time we go only after the edible mushrooms that we've confirmed are edible. And so we fill our basket with edible mushrooms, and this time no tick bites. I made some stupid choices, like I wore a black t-shirt, and so you can't see ticks on a black t-shirt. I also thought ticks only land on your legs. No, they land on your shoulders and your hair. I didn't know that. So I must have gotten it on my shirt. That must be how it got me, because I found one on my arm and another one on my tummy, and that was the one that bit. So they must have gotten on my shirt. So I'm going to wear a big shirt, big white shirt, and probably get some boots if I can get some tall boots. And then we'll beat the crap out of ourselves this time. And after we're done, I'm going to go shower right away because I don't want any tick bites. And we'll probably go looking for them again and actually cook them next time. It's a lot of work. It was actually a big workout. My roommates did some mushroom savaging as well like a month ago. We didn't get too much. Ticks will go everywhere. They fall off the trees and get your ass. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So, you know, gotta look out for that. And ticks are horrible, man. I hate ticks. Okay. The stained white tea will scare them away. Mr. Finna be double rich, Mike's side. My eyes itchy. The mycelium economist. There we go. Anyways, we found a type of mushroom that's apparently super, super valuable. It's called like a dark trumpet. And ChatGPT was talking about how it's pretty impossible to mistake them because there's no lookalikes. There's no mushrooms that look similar to them. So we found something, it had a couple names, but dark trumpets is one of the names for it. And apparently they sell for like $300 a pound. And the craziest part was we had found like a pile of them. We just didn't pick them, because we thought they looked like they would be dangerous ones, but we just didn't know. So we just grabbed a couple and left the rest behind. And so now we know if we go back out and run into them again to grab them all. They're apparently considered like a delicacy. kind of like the morel mushrooms. So they're a wild foraged mushroom, and chefs will pay a lot of money for them because they're so good tasting, and you can only forage for them. And apparently they're very edible and very easy not to mistake as a different mushroom. So we might go back and grab some of those and test them out and see if we can eat them. They're apparently very good for drying out too. Mister, do you like nigiri? What is nigiri? I know what that is. Nigiri. Let me look that up. Nigiri. Type of sushi. Vinegar. Da. So it's just a type of nigiri. It's just a type of sushi. Yeah, I love sushi. I eat a lot of sushi. There's sashimi, and then there's sushi. I don't know any other names. That was for Taven Richardson. He says, new bag. All right, he said new bag maybe. I'll go check for a bag for you real fast. If you guys didn't know this, one of the things I like to watch in my free time, and I watch it every now and then, I like to watch foraging videos. Taven Richardson, you got a bag, Taven Richardson. Woo! Lots of stuff for you, Taven. Taven? That says Taven Richardson. So it says 624, but we obviously did not repo these, probably because I didn't want to take your stuff. You got a lot of stuff here, Taven. And so you'll be thinking about shipping these sometime. Yeah, I'll mark this as updated, sort of, but you should ship out or pay a $5 fee to continue to keep everything over here. Up to you. It's a $5 fee now if you're in the U.S. Another good video is people who mine for gold. Oh, I've watched a ton of those. The sluicing for gold. They get like the machines, and then they always end up with like a speck of gold at the end. But no, I mean, when I was a kid, I had 11 siblings, right? So we always had a lot of kids. And we would go hunting for morels just about every year. And we were pretty good at it. We would find a lot of them. And then we'd take them home and we'd soak them and then we'd dry them out. And then we'd cook them in butter and salt. And we'd have fried morels. And that was a common thing for us. We also caught crawdads and ate those as well, although I thought those didn't taste so good. But the morels did taste good, even if they made you feel a little sick later. Bag number 3. All right. We went hunting for morels quite often. And with so many kids, we were actually really successful at it. So, like, imagine not all the kids did the morel hunting, but like 7 or 8 of us did. And so we'd be spread out like a net, like a human wall. And somebody would just run into them and be like, here they are. So you'd go to a place where they could grow. My dad knew how to identify the trees and all that. And you'd go to a place where you knew they could grow. And there you go. You'd have a bag of morels in no time because you had so many kids hunting the woods at the same time. And it was a lot of fun. You'd find snakes and spiders and all this other great stuff. So we went morel hunting this spring, but we didn't find any, and that's too bad. But we went back out for summer mushrooms, because I was just learning about that today. Summer mushrooms in Missouri include chanterelles and a couple other mushrooms we didn't actually run into. But we ran into those dark tube-like mushrooms, and it turned out those are edible. There you go. I'd love to show you guys. I actually still have the plate of it out there. Eric Rodriguez, 5 Pokey Shuffles. You guys want me to bring it in here? I'll show you right in front of you right now. Now, we're not going to eat them because, again, we mixed them in with other mushrooms. And so ChatGPT said, don't eat them because the spores from the bad mushrooms could have easily gotten on the healthy, the edible mushrooms. And so even if we wash them, apparently that's not good enough. 5 cold ones, Eric Rodriguez. Where's Mario when you need him? Yeah, Mario would eat the red mushroom for sure, dude. That guy wouldn't think twice about it. Here's Team Rocket Grunt. 1 in the prismatic break. If none are running, just leave it in store credit. No, there's 1 running. Let me show you. So, that's right. So here it is. It's up to 4, so you will be number 5. Team Rocket Grunt. So this is for prismatic SPC break. We need 3 more people, everybody. I got lucky enough and got 1 rocket box at retail price. Damn, dude. Very cool, man. I hope you guys will all get the packs at retail price, honestly. So let me go get this plate. I'm going to show you guys this because it's so fun. All right, here they are. I really wish we could eat these. Check this out, guys. Here they are. Check that out. So those are chanterelles or whatever. They haven't been washed yet, but I don't think we'll be washing them. And these are the dark trumpet things. Wow, they look like they're drying out already. Crazy. They actually look kind of shriveled already. Apparently these are considered like a delicacy. Wild. We have a lot of other mushrooms in the bag, and that's why we're not eating these, because they've kind of mixed with the other mushrooms. Pretty neat, huh? We want to go back out there. Look, that's like a whole plate of them. That's a whole plate of food right there. If only we hadn't mixed them. If only we hadn't have done that. Stupid, huh? I was sweating my ass crack out there gathering these, too. It was so hot, dude. But by the end of it, I felt like I'd gotten a real workout, which is what I was kind of looking for, was to get a workout. They look like a lot of potato chips. So much fun, guys. Yeah, I'm kind of a fun guy. Ooh. So those are a popular edible mushroom called chanterelles, kind of like morels. People hunt those, they forage for them, and then they eat them. And we found a bunch of them today, and we want to go back out and look for them again. But this time, no mixing. We don't want to mix the mushrooms or make them toxic. And then we'll bring them home, and I'll cook them up and tell you how it was. Gross, says Lurkin Larry. You should stay in the Ozarks forever. And are you still doing coins? I found 1971 London coin. I do still have my coins. I'm not buying coins anymore right now because I'm not buying anything. I'm just sort of getting ready to move. I like the Ozarks. I'm kind of mad they're not building a casino out here. I wish they were. And they just voted not to. So I'm really upset about that. Yeah, I just feel like I could stick around and wait for them to keep developing stuff. They're actually clearing a huge chunk of land right next to us, but they haven't said why. We don't know what it is. Here's Nathan Gordon, Slab Away, and an Ancient Origins spot. I think he's saying Slab Away, an Ancient Origins spot. So we can do that. Let me create a post here. Box break Ancient Origins. We'd say 1. Nathan Gordon, right? Nathan Gordon, 128. You sent, what, 40? So it'd be $88 remaining. There it is. Nathan Gordon. I'll put you down there. So you guys can do slab away on these just like you did with the fossil packs, okay? Here you go, Nathan Gordon. These are only $128, so they're not quite as complicated. We could do a sublist for those too, but I don't think it's necessary yet. Sweating my ass crack. Oh, it was hot, dude. It was so hot out. How hot was it today? Let me see. Weather, June 8th? Yeah, June 8th, Camdenton, 2025. How hot was it? 60 degrees now. It's nice now. It was like high 80s. Let's see. You know what it was? It was like 100% humidity. That's what it was. And we were climbing up hills. That was part of it. So we were on a pretty big hill. And so we were climbing up a hill while we were picking these mushrooms. And something about foraging for mushrooms, you really got to lean in there. You got to like cut this little mushroom up. And if you're doing that a bunch, for some reason that wears you out faster than if you're just walking. But, you know, next time I need to come with the machete, man. There's so many of the plants in the way. I don't think the park would like that if we were chopping anything down, though. I think they'd get mad at us. All right, let's get another one of these Zach slabs up here. So here we have Torch the Future Takanashi Kiara. Takanashi Kiara. I got no clue about these cards. How much for the prismatic break? Hey, how's it going, Pokemon Genius? It's $40 to get in there. Your odds are 1 in 8. You get the whole SPC if you get pulled. There's also a star spot. So one person will get a star card. If you don't know what that means, it means you'll basically be transferred to a new break instead of losing $40 to like getting a common card. Takanashi? I think I sent an order, right? I don't know. I guess we shall find out. Yeah, here, you want me to scroll around? Let's see. Jose Soto sent an order in at some point, and we took care of Nathan Gordon. So we also have a Chris order, a Winston order, a Brett Love order, And a John O'Brien order. You must be John O'Brien then. Okay, we got really big Brett order coming in. Holy moly, dude. Holy Jesus. We got really big Brett order coming in. By the way, how did that order clear? Did that order clear? Let me just check that real fast. All right. All right, I hear you. I hear you, Chloe. Do you like Chloe? Is Chloe a better name? All right. So, Brett, that round cleared, Brett. So that's very interesting. It must be a different kind of order. I don't know why it would do that. So let me go ahead and grab this towards the future. So let's see. We're going to say CGC 10 towards the future Kiara. All right. If I sent you a photo later, can you tell me if I have a rare coin? Well, I'm definitely not a coin expert, so I would not be very good at that. What is this from? This is from Hololive Production Volume 2. It's an SR. I don't see one of these for sale. Let me check PSA 10, okay? I don't see a PSA 10 available. Let me just see if we can find any 10. Nope. Let me try seeing if we can find the raw card, maybe. I suspect this is like a $35 to $40 card. Yeah, so here we go. So the raw version of the card can be purchased around $5. And we have the English version, right? So you've graded it pristine 10. I would say probably like 40, 45. That's a made-up price. We don't actually know. We have nothing to base it off of. But I'd say probably like 45. Pretty standard. So you're sending me girl cards, huh? Here's another girl card. I tell you what, let's get to the next order first. There's a line forming, so let's take care of that line. All right. So next up, we got Chris Abruzzo Slab Away. Plus, if I could commission sell the Dark Charizard slab I have over there, that would be awesome. Yes, you can. We can do that, Mr. Chris. So let me start by doing this. This card goes down to 400. And Chris is asking me to sell his slab for him on commission. I'm going to go get it, guys. Give me a second. I might as well carry some of these down, too. All right. Oh my God. Those mushrooms look so good. I can't believe we can't eat them. All right. That was heavy. I carried something really heavy up the stairs. Miss Alexis had made some book boxes. All right. So, let's see. Whew. It looks like the cheapest one is going to be about $150, okay? So that's it, $150 on them. Whew. Why'd this guy grade so bad? because PSA's got really tough standards now. That's what it is. PSA's grading really tough. But you can see it's kind of thin left to right, I'd say. Yeah. Off center. You know, thin white dots on the back. Probably about an 8. Yeah. I'd say so. I tell you what, Mr. Chris, I'll be the one to buy this from you. So, Chris, you've sold it. How about that? Take it off of your hands for now, instead of waiting for someone else to do that. And if you're wanting store credit, then it's a 73%, right? $110. Okay, there you have it. That was easy. Now, you guys ready? Oh, I don't have my wrench with me. Okay, so this card will be marked to be cracked. I got to buy 2 of those wrenches so that I have one on hand. We're going to send this off and see if it can perform better at another company with a different standard than PSA. Okay, got a couple cards that need cracking, crack-a-lacking. All right, so now we're moved on from Chris to Winston Lee, 2 destined rivals, and 20 to my slab away. Okay, Winston Lee, here it is. 20 to your slab away, Mr. Winston Lee. Where'd my music go? Play. There we go, okay. Why'd the music stop? Did it know I stepped away? That's crazy, dude. This turns into 75. How dare they? They gave my first edition Raichu an 8. I mean, I looked at it myself. It looks like an 8, this Charizard does. It looks like an 8. I might send it to CGC, see if it turns into a higher number. If it turns into an 8 at CGC, it's a loss. It's a loss. I could send it to Tag as well. I could just play around with it. You know, I can afford to lose some money having some fun, you know, trying to get different grading companies to grade a card different ways. Here's Mac Cargo. All right, you know, I'll lose 20 bucks, 30 bucks here and there. It won't be a big deal. Winston Lee. Here's William Wafter. William, with your big, fat Topps bag. I had a bad experience with CGC. CGC never went back after that. Here we are. All right. Good. That's all completed. Brett is back. He wants 6 live customs. Brett wants 6 live customs. Are you ready? Here goes. 6 of them. $120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There you go. So you pulled something, but you swept past it pretty hard. Let's find out about that. Looks like we need new cards in the live customs, too. You pulled K-Riki? What's a K-Riki? That is... Oh, it's so weird. You have pulled... That is Machamp. And it's a Seal DOS Machamp 9. So that's graded pretty high. It's not a 10, obviously. But it's called K-Riki in Japanese. So this is... See how cool that is on the back? That is a set that's extremely rare. Many people don't know it, and as a result, many people don't appreciate it. So it's one of those sets that could go up in price because more people discover what it is, and they go, whoa, Seal DOS, I've never thought of collecting that before. I guess I will collect it. And then, you know, demand goes up. So that is a set I myself buy. I put that into my personal collection, that set. All right. Okay. 1 Celebration UPC, 1 Dragonite Fossil PSA grading. Dragonite PSA grading. We did that, right? Oh, and so you're sending me money for that. Okay, so give me a second. If you're doing that, because I actually pulled money from this card for that. 1 Dragonite PSA grading. Okay, and that costs... PSA grading for that card is like 39, right? Yes, PSA grading for that card is 39. It looks like you gave me 34 for that, though. So we'll put 34 back on this card. 36. So there you go. I'd actually pulled the money for grading off of this card already. So if you sent me money for grading, I'm going to put the money back on the card. Just like that. And now, Sword and Shield Charizard UPC. Wow, dude, you just go crazy deep, don't you? All right, guys, so we are opening up a Celebration box, Celebration UPC, and a Sword and Shield Charizard UPC box. Crazy. XY era isn't gradable, is it? Wow, wow, wow. That's pretty wow, 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 if you ask me. Okay, I have to take a look at these figures real fast. Okay, let's see. Oh, here it is. English. Scooby-Booby-Boo-Dooby. What I do is when they sell, I restock them, okay? That's what I do. And so we're going to go ahead and restock this. Okay. And now we changed the price on it as well. So Celebrations UPC is now $640. It's gone up by about $30. So the restock decides the price. Correct, mistress. Sorry about that. No problem, man. Okay. And Charizard UPC. Scooby-Dum, Scooby-Dum. I'm thinking about putting the XY Generations Ultra Premium Collection on the menu too. Would you guys like to see that? That'd be pretty interesting, right? Oop, can't do this one. How about this one? Alright. We're buying this. Okay, give me a moment here, guys. Doing a lot of math right now. Okay. And what do we have on the Charizard UPC? So Charizard UPC will move to $415. Okay, so and that shows you that prices are changing over time because the price I'm changing it from, the old price was based on the exact same calculation. Because when I go back to the market for a restock, it's all a little bit higher. So those are now restocked. I'm going to look at one more item for us. XY Generations Charizard. Let's just see what happened. Generations Charizard. Sealed, maybe? Let's see what sealed looks like. Here it is. So it's called the Red and Blue Generations. Red Blue Collection Box. Okay, Generations Red Blue Box. Is that all there is? Not a lot of them available. Looks like the Charizard version is the most affordable version. Let's see about this. Okay. Alright, so I guess this is going up on the menu as well. So it's going to go up on the menu for $835. That's a new thing. Oh my. That one's definitely really expensive. I'm going to hit save on that. XY Red Blue Charizard box. Let me go get your two Celebration box or your two UPC boxes now. Strap in, guys. It's a really big order. Oh, Mr. Brett, I can't believe you're buying so much, dude. You're just going heavy on Pokemon, man. I really hope these sets do well for you. Of course, we won't know until they're open. All right, let's save the best for last. So we're going to start with the Charizard box, and then we're going to move on to the, wait, are these both? Oh, these are both Charizard boxes. All right, give me a second. I didn't grab the right box. Damn it. Ouch. All right, here we are. I'm back. Okay. There we go. So that is the Celebrations box. And he also got a Charizard box. We're going to start with the Charizard box. God, I hope your Dragonite grades 10, dude. It's going to be so sad if it grades 9. PSA's really harsh lately. If it grades 9, I'm not going to be surprised. Really want that to grade 10. Oops. That would be amazing. It'd be like making all your money back with one card. There we go. I've learned a lot about crypto, but I'm still down thousands. Yeah. It's kind of how it works, isn't it? Crypto's like this thing where for you to make money, somebody else kind of has to lose out on their money. You know what I mean? Right? Because you have to, in order, your profits in crypto are only real if you sell. So you have to say, okay, well, I'm selling my crypto now. Now that I've transferred it back into dollars, I profited. You know, same with Pokemon cards. If I never sell my Pokemon cards, then I have $1,000 in theory on that card. But I actually have to sell it for that $1,000 to prove that it was worth $1,000. So that's the same with crypto. Well, so, okay, so for you to profit after crypto rises, because everyone pushed it up, you have to sell, and this will push it back down for whoever stayed in. There it is. And so, all right, there are the Charizards and the booster packs. God, I hope you pull like a Moonbreon, dude. You're going real deep, so I'm rooting like crazy for you, man. But I know how tough these really are. These are truly very tough. All right, I think we got it. Yeah. Okay. Woo! What's really eating me up, when Pokies is eBay fee, someone needs to make a platform for Pokies that only charges like 3 to 5%. That would make them rich. Well, Chris, don't forget my advice that I always give to everybody who's in the hobby. Make your eBay channel, and then make an Instagram with the exact same name, with all the letters, the dashes, whatever, they all line up, so that they can find you on Instagram on a big card and say, hey, let's deal directly. Let's cut eBay out of this. I made a lot of my big purchases were made that way. We took eBay out of the equation and saved ourselves a lot of money. But, you know, eBay's going to be hard to beat. They offer security. They offer the biggest market. And so, you know, they're really owed that money if they're really helping you that much. Okay, cool. So this will be a box with, nice, 4 fusion packs in it. It's another one of those boxes. Those are good. I like the 4 fusion packs. Those are good. Collecting and keeping things sealed help knowing that info. All right, here are your Charizards. Looking very nice. All right. Set that over there. Again, a lot of the value is right there in the Charizards, because if those grade 10, that pays off the box. But they have to grade 10. And again, that's pretty challenging, especially because PSA is getting so tough on the 10s right now. That is getting more challenging over time. 2 Evos. Come on, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. If you could just pull Moonbreon out of here, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. I'd really like to see that. We just added a new premium product to the menu, guys. It's the XY Red-Blue Box Charizard box. So you can just buy that now. I have 1 for sale. That's it. And it's just on the menu, and for people with super deep pockets who like going super deep. There it is. And snip this. My eyes itchy, dude. A fly actually flew right into my eyeball when I was hunting for those chanterelles. It was really gross. I had to like rub my eye and rub all the dead fly parts out of my eyeball. It was so nasty. I should hunt for them in like a full bodysuit with like a net and everything covering my face so that the flies don't fly in my ears or whatever. Brilliant. Here's Astral. And here's Vivid. So out of Vivid, we could pull the big gay Pikachu, Mr. Brett Love. Ready? All right, here goes. We got Joltik Zekrom, Mr. Zekrom. So do you have Lyme disease or, I don't know, let me see. Well, where the tick bit me isn't really itchy or like, usually that means the tick didn't really get very far. Oh, my eye's so itchy. It had just bit me probably, so maybe I'm good. Oh. Ready. So we got Oshawott. He's so cute. That's adorable, dude. We got Bronzong. Hey, that's a Shinji Kanda. You can tell it is by the drawing style. That's cool, man. Raw Evo Skies are $25 a pack. $50 if it comes from a booster box. Wow. Wow. Here's Astral Radiance. Stantler. This is Brilliant Stars now. Okay, Brilliant Stars. Frankly, I don't give a worm a damn. Frankly, my dear. Here's Tropius. And here is, ooh, the Flareon. I had one of these grade 10, and it was like $110. Here he is. Okay. Wormadam. I hope you've washed your hands since you touched those mushrooms. No, I guess I didn't. maybe I'm rubbing the toxic fumes into my eyes. Ooh. I might cook with them. I might just cook with them, and if I get like, if I get sick, it's on me. ChatGPT told me no. I'm a rebel. I don't do what ChatGPT tells me. Here's Slagoo. Here's, oh, the Giratina V. Very nice. Little Giratina V popping out. We're on to the Fusion Strikes. Okay. Oops. Ah, Mantine Serena. I know my dad would. That's how my dad was. He'd be like, I don't care. He'd have just eaten them. He'd eat them raw. He's crazy. Okay, here's Serena. Bought one pack of Prismatic Evolutions. Rotom. Come on. Come on, give us something. Steelix Landorus, Lando Butter. And Darkrai. Oh, the Darkrai looks really nice, actually. All right, 4 packs of Evolving coming right up. Any Alt-Art from Evolving. We got Dialga. Ooh. Moon and Sun Badge. Come on, bro. No such luck. I mean, we're basically anticipating that. That's pretty standard. These pulls are pretty standard. I'm sorry, man. Never forget this. The Alt-Arts cost $1 bazillion because they actually are really hard to pull. They are so hard to pull that sometimes there was one Alt-Art in an entire case of booster packs, which is 36 times 6, which is, what is that, just shy of 240 or something like that. Bronzong's cool, though. I like this Shinji Kanda. Bronzong might actually sell for something as a 10 because that guy's real popular right now. So, and then you also got this cute Flareon, and here's the Charizard. It's weird. I actually feel like the better value could be coming from this box right here. This might be the better value. The Celebrations box. You've got the Celebrations, 30th year Celebrations coming up. And so a lot more attention might be put on these as a result. But I like these a lot. You get that metal Charizard and the metal Pikachu, and then you get those 2 yellow promos as well. That's like 4 promos. All right, there we go. $70 a pack for Evolving Skies if it comes from a sealed case, because cheapest case on eBay is $15,000. What? That can't be real, dude. That's crazy. $15,000 for a case. That would mean I'm not valuing my sealed cases properly. I value them as the cheapest booster box times 6. If sealed cases go for a lot more than that, maybe I should be valuing them differently. All right. Oh yeah. Bunch of these celebration packs. Metal Charizard and Metal Pikachu. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at those two cards. The two metal cards, I feel, provide so much value. And then look, you still get this nice, decent chunk. I guess only Chilling Rain, huh? You don't get the Evolving Skies. But you do get all this over here. So you get like all these celebration packs. That's a lot. And then the Pikachu promo, that's not bad, man. That's a nice card. In fact, this one looks kind of nice. And if either of these cards grade 10, the whole thing's paid for. But it's very hard to get these to grade 10. That's the downside. When was the last time you pulled a gay fat Pikachu? When was the last time? Been a little while. Okay. What is that? Dust? All right. Very nice. Ooh. Not looking too bad, man. Oh, look at that. So that one will not be a 10. Okay, that's all right. Do we do this? Do we put them in here? Thing is, if they grade 9 or something like that, they still go for a little bit of money. So you actually make some money even on a 9. If Charizard grades 10, that's big money. Yeah, well, if Pikachu grades 10, that's big money. He's big money too. They're both big money. How about this guy? You got any problems? You never tell with these. It's Pride Month. Get gay fat Pikachu. Oh, that's true. All right. How about those LA riots? Is anything interesting going on with that? We were watching those before we went live. They were like throwing rocks at police cars. And the police were like trapped under a bridge. And we're like, dang, dude. Oops. There we are. It's a nice looking card, man. Oh, there we go. You got a little bubble down here on this one. Yeah, those are really hard to get 10s on. All right. I'll grab this. Very nice. We'll put this over here. Ooh, look at that Pikachu. Look at that Charizard. You know, I was watching the riots earlier in the day, and they were like burning down these 3 cars. And I was looking at it thinking, man, I definitely would not want to stand next to those cars. Because I was just thinking about how nasty the fumes from those cars are. But there were like people all around it. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, what about all those people who got cancer from like 9/11? Remember that? So it wasn't that the building crushed them, but they got cancer from it later because it's toxic. It's toxic fumes. And so they're like standing next to these burning cars. I'm like, dude, that's got to be some of the worst stuff to put into your lungs ever, dude. So I'd be miles away from that myself. I'd be like, no way. I mean, because the fumes go up and they go all over the place too, right? Look at that. Beautiful. I was like, not me. All right, you ready? So let's get these packs over here. All right. Let's start snipping the Chilling Rain. We need good cops. Sure. Snipping this. Well, and that was an interesting thing, too. So I was watching the riot where the police were, like, under the bridge. And there were, like, people throwing, like, large rocks at them. And I was thinking, that's kind of, you know, that rock's like a deadly weapon if it actually hits a cop on the head. But so I was thinking about this. I was like, wait a second. That's the LAPD. They're not even the ones doing the deportations. Deportations is federal agents. ICE, right? And so I was thinking, man, they're beating up their own cops. But I don't know about LAPD. Maybe LAPD is mean. I don't know. I actually don't know. So I'm very ignorant on the subject. Here we are. Tossing this over here. All right, here goes Mr. Brett Love. Let's see if we get any luck. Here's Nikke. You ever seen a grown man Nikke? Here's Greedent. Ooh, Slowbro. Wow, I haven't seen this in a long time. That's nice. And here's Opal Togekiss. Haha, I know plenty of cool cops. They play poker with my dad. What? I want to play poker with your dad. There it is, Deancy. And what are the rules? Do I have to dress in a tuxedo? Here's Zebra Striker. toss this over here. So you pulled Togekiss and Slow Grow. Okay, some hollows, some yellow border hollows. As I said before, Mr. Brett, preserve these hollows because they're pretty old now. They're from 2020. Some of these, if they grade 10, could be worth like $100. You never know. They really could. The right one, you know, like here's a Score Bunny. Score Bunny 10, I'd say like 60 on a Score Bunny. I wouldn't put that as $100, but you never know, like a Bulbasaur or a Pikachu. You never know, or a Gengar. Ooh. Last pack, come on. Okay, the bonus packs didn't help. Didn't help too much. So now it's all about these celebration packs. The LA riots aren't real if it turns off the magic rectangle box in my living room. Oh, yeah. You can just hit that off button, huh? That is true. You get to say, you know what? I'm just going to go watch some Pokemon cards get open. How about that? Cash me outside. All right. That last hand almost killed me. Sleep. Every Thursday at a local bar. Oh, they do it at a bar. That's cool. Dude, I think it would be neat if I moved to somewhere like Las Vegas and we had like a poker table in our home, like a nice big poker table, and friends could come over and just play poker against me and take all my money. There we go. Turns out I'm like super good at poker. I doubt it. I doubt it. Oops. All right. I'd probably lose all my money. I'd be like, here you go. Aha! You could take money from TCC. You'd be like, oh, this feels so good. There you go. I want my money back, bro. Using vintage poker decks. I don't know if we do that, but maybe we'd use modern poker decks. My dad is a beast at poker. What? I'm so proud of him. Here goes. Surfing Pikachu. Pikachu. I would not dismiss anything like this when it comes to grading. We've seen some of these, even these simple hollows. We've seen some of these going for big dollars recently. You know what I'm saying, guys? We've seen really high prices on these celebration cards. Like there's a Lugia in here out of the, I don't know if these code cards are worth anything. I never learned to play. It's pretty simple. Here it is. All right. That's why it's enjoyable, because it's not too complicated, but it gets complicated if people are really good at it. Here's Lugia. Look at that Lugia. There it is. Basically, a dealer deals you 2 cards, and you look at what you have, and you go, ooh, those are my 2 cards. And you're hoping that your 2 cards are valuable, and then the dealer will put some more cards on the table, and your cards kind of add up with the ones on the table. So there's like patterns, like if you get a 2, 3, 4, and a 5, that's great. And you're hoping the ones on the table, if you're holding a 2 and a 3, you're hoping the ones on the table are a 4 and a 5. So you're trying to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? You get like an ace in your hand. You got 2 cards. One of your cards is an ace. And then up on the table, the dealer puts down an ace. And you're like, oh, I got a pair of aces. So you're looking for something like that. And as you're playing, everyone's increasing the bet. So a round starts with somebody who has to place down a minimum bet, and then he can raise that. And if he raises it, you have to follow him in, or you have to give up. If you give up, he wins. He wins like the entry level bet. And there's some different versions of. Oh, look at that, man! I should talk about poker more often, Mr. Brett. Look at this. Gold Star Umbreon. That's one you didn't have, I don't think. That's a great card, man. Gold Star Umbreon's beautiful looking. It might be a 10. Looks slightly off center at the bottom there. Oh, it's close. It's close. This is a borderline for sure. That's a cool card, man. Okay, Gold Star Umbreon. That is one of the best cards from this set, other than the Charizard. So you did well on the celebration box. Nice. Give this poor man a lot. I just bought one of those in a PSA 10. Yeah, I think he's like $400 in a 10, right? If he grades 10. Remember, it's super hard to get 10s these days. Here's a Dawn fan. A fan of Dawn. Rawr. Dawn fan, looking nice. So anyways, yeah, everyone gets 2 cards, and then the dealer will start placing cards down on the table. So everyone looks and sees if the ones on the table interact with the ones in their hand. Like if they add up into something, and no one knows what anyone has, you start placing bets. And you can kind of lie about how good your hand is. You're like, I'm going all in, baby. And everyone's like, oh no, he's got a really good hand. But maybe you have a crappy hand and you're just kind of pretending to have a good hand. See? So that's what poker's all about. If you've never played it, if you've never looked up the rules, sometimes you lie about how good your hand is. And it kind of becomes a little bit like rock, paper, scissors, because people go, this guy likes to lie. Because they figure you out. They figure out that, your hand was actually a bad hand. So the moment they figure out you've bluffed that round, they go, okay, how often does this guy like to bluff? And they try to, they try to read the expressions on your face too. Here's Flying Pikachu. Ooh. So that's a big part of the game, is trying to read the expressions on your opponent's face. You are? I suck at lying. Yeah, you never know. Sometimes you're so bad at poker you can win because nobody believes what you're doing, not even yourself. Yeah, exactly. Here's Zekrom. Poker in the end, they say that the best players can consistently win. So maybe they're just so good at reading people's expressions that, they can determine when you're bluffing and when you're not. Or maybe they're good at hiding their own expressions. But in the end, and a Charizard? How good is this box? Wow, man. Now he looks a little off center down there. Fat on the left, thin on the right. So this guy's definitely not in the 10 territory. Wow. That is Umbreon and Charizard coming out of one box, guys. Wow, I'm jealous, dude. That's a great box. Fantastic. I get giddy when happy, and it shows. Yeah, that'd be no good for poker. That's a great box. Double hit on the Umbreon and Charizard all in one celebrations. Mr. Birthday shout out to good friend. Hey, I can't say that, man. What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do? All right, so I'm going to clip this, though. Mike's side might be able to make good use of this. Let's see. This happened 3 hours into the stream. There it goes. All right, so for if Mike's side needs this, what's just occurred here, Charizard and Umbreon had come out of the same Celebrations Ultra Premium collection. That's super rare. I mean, it's hard enough to pull even one Charizard or even one Umbreon. He got them both out of one box. How good is that? Not bad at all. It's too bad the Charizard's a bit off center, though, but he's still really cool. It's going to be a great memory. All right, there we go. He's trying to get Mr. Canceled. No! Okay. We got Surfing Poo-Poo-Choo. It's Surfing Poo-Poo-Choo. Oh, well, put it down. I remember Celebrations being pennies. Now people want it. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. So, like, some of these hollows graded 10 are going for a lot of money now. There you go. Let's see. Like this Lugia right here. This card's basically a hit, isn't it? See this Lugia? He's basically a hit. There it is. Good, 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 good. I spelled it correctly. Not as bad as future NCAA star Noah Blank. All right. So now we've got a Flying Pikachu. He doesn't give a Flying Pika. Now, the centering on this one looks great. You might actually be able to get a 10 out of this one. Why don't we just look up and see what a Flying Pikachu 10 goes for? I'm curious. I haven't looked this up in a really long time, but I bet it goes for like 65, which is decent enough to think about grading it. If it grades 10, right? Pikachu 006. And by the way, to optimize your return on these kind of cards, you do have to learn how to do it at home. Because if you always pay me to do it, I, always take a little bit of the profitability because I charge a fee to do it. Although I've heard that GameStop will help you, but I don't know about GameStop, man. They make me uncomfortable. So this Flying Pikachu is $54 in a 10. Wow. And he's just a V card. He's just a V card. He's basically common. That's a common card in this set. That's not bad, man. 50. There must be like a trillion of them out there. Oh, now, hold on. Let me sleeve this up. Celebrations isn't the best set, but it's probably the best gift for young kids. Well, you can get the kids anything. Okay, some hollows in this round. 1 membership. Woo! All right. I don't know how to anything of that, mister. Yeah, if you learn how to do PSA submissions, you will be able to save a little bit of money when you grade. And this can really go a long way in being able to extract value out of your cards. Nice, you're pulling another card. Here's Groudon, looking very Groudon-y-ish. Okay, very good. Dialga. Now, Mr. Jesse Selena's. We actually write that down now. The donations get written down so we can track how much you've given. Isn't that good? We should have been doing that the whole time. You can apply my store credit to my slab away. Did we not already do that? Oh, here it is, Chris Abruzzo. Okay, put that back over there. There's another Lugia. So the Lugia Hollows have been doing very well out of this set. Lugia Hollows, basically a quality pull here. Actually, let's take a look at that too. PSA 10, Lugia 022. There it is. So check that out. See that Lugia? $115 for that Lugia. That one right there, if he grades 10. So he's just a hollow card. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? But it shows you people really love Lugia. So Lugia hollows are meaningful. Okay, here's a... Oh, you got one of these full art Pikachus too. Nice. Okay, full art Pikachu. And let's leave this up. Well, Brett, you've gone insanely deep over here, man. And you got to remember now, you got a lot of cards and not a lot of money. That's how it works. So one day your wallet is empty, but you've got a ton of cards. And so you have to be skilled at picking out the ones that'll grade 10. And you have to be skilled at getting them graded too. And that's how you extract all the value out. And then if you ever want to liquidate, it's always best to sell your own cards on eBay yourself so that you only pay eBay 13%. And also, if you can sell cards on Instagram, tricks like that are very valuable. So that Lugia is not bad. Lugia again. This one's a bit off center. Umbreon, he's close. He's thinner on the bottom than the top, but you never know. And then this Charizard is definitely thinner on the right, so he's got to be a 9. Beautiful box. We've also got these 2 metal cards. Looking great. And we got this Pillachu. Bit thinner on the left, I'd say. It's not too bad. Maybe it would still have a shot, but I don't know. You got your Charizards. Okay, beautiful Charizards. And you've got Flareon. He's not bad. He might have a shot at a 10. The Flareon looks decent. So Flareon by himself would be $100 if you grade a 10. And then, you know, you had that Bronzor from Shinji Kanda. Don't throw that away. Yep. It's all about finding value in the cards and not tossing away, you know, what appears to be cheap cards. Because these Celebration Hollows now, they're not super easy to get a hold of. They're kind of pricey to get a hold of. And you've got pack fresh ones that no one's filtered through, so that's very good. And because, you know, the ones on eBay, somebody will have already picked through them. If you didn't know that, that's kind of how that works. Somebody who sells them on eBay will probably pick through them first for the best ones. And same with the hollows coming out of those booster packs like Chilling Reign and Evolving Skies and such. Somebody will have, you know, yours are from fresh packs. They're not picked through. So those are probably pretty quality if you can find a couple good hollows. There we go. Bright Love. The pulls were not bad in the celebrations, just a little off center though. All right. Crimson Invasion, low-key underrated. You're over here, but your box is full. So now we need to think about what we need to do with that, Mr. Brett. So Brett, I'm going to put you over here for now. Brett, listen carefully. You got a full ETB and you got 2 floating bags. Okay? You got to remind me of that whenever you do ship. 2 floating bags that are just in the ether. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, now we have Chloe. Chloe, you're up next. Chloe, are you still here? Chloe waited a while for this. 50 minutes! Oh my god, dude. That's because the order just before yours was so large. Maybe I should let you skip the line. I think N has a full art in Crimson, so it makes it good. N has a full art? Alright. Is Chloe still here? Oh, Chloe! I think this is Chloe's first order ever. So I hope I did this right. 1 Poke Shuffle, 1 Starbirth, 1 Black Flame, 1 Fusion Art. All right. Oh, cool. You're here. Okay. So now when you order, Chloe, you'll want to remind me, you want to get a hold of my attention here in the chat and just remind me that your name's Chloe. All right. So 1 Starbirth. Let's do it. All right. So you want to do that until I'm like super memorized your name. 1 Starbirth. I'm quite stupid sometimes. So put this here and let's get this music running. Okay, 1 Starbirth, 1 Black Flame, 1 Fusion Art. Okay, Fusion Art. That's it. Here it is. That was nice. Okay. And then one Pokey Shuffle. Let's get that Pokey Shuffle. Maybe you get super lucky on your first Pokey Shuffle ever. Okay, Mr. 98 likes. Nice, dude. That's a lot of likes. That's a lot of nuts. Shoop. Ah, you guys feel. That's a miss. Sorry about that. How about a bonus pack because it's your first time? How about a bonus pack? Let's get your bonus pack of, just grab this right here. There. So you're going to get a free pack because it's your first time. And nice to meet you, by the way. Sorry for the long line. Mr. Brett Love has been real crazy. That guy's been going super deep. The fossil box really went off tonight thanks to Brett Love, by the way, guys. It was Brett Love who did that. And it's super cool because he ended up getting the Dragonite out of there, too. So it was a really epic moment. I was a little scared, by the way, by the end. I was a little scared because I knew that it was quite possible for him to pull like Hypno and Muck, which we had not pulled out of the box yet. So I knew that there was a chance for that. But I knew we also hadn't pulled Dragonite either. And so I was really rooting for him, man. Ooh, look at that. It's Tortilla. And here's a cold one. Yay! All right. So as you know, it's your first time ordering. As you know, we remove the bulk. And this would be considered bulk, but it's actually your pull from the Pokey Shuffle. You're keeping this bulk card. It's a lovely Umbreon. It's probably more valuable than anything else here. It's probably the most valuable card. It's this little Umbreon. How cute. There we go. What do you like to collect, Chloe? All good. It's a vibe here. What's your favorite Pokemon? Ta-da! Somebody told me that this Jigglypuff's too expensive. Poor Jigglypuff. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'll go toss him over here for now. Maybe it's too expensive at $2,000. It's not like anyone bought him. So, first time bag. Let's talk a little bit about how shipping works, Chloe. So, we do not automatically ship anything. Everything stays here until you order a round of shipping, which you do not have to order a round of shipping for a very long time. You can wait for a full year to ship, but after a year, your bag's abandoned. Okay, so you get 1 full year to store your cards over here, and each time you come back, you can add more stuff to your bag. A lot of people do it that way. They leave their bag over here, and then they add to it because it lets them fill the bag up and ship one time, saving a lot of money. Because normally shipping is $9 in the United States. So you probably don't want to ship such a small one for $9. A lot of people come here once a week, twice a week. Some people come every day, and they'll buy a pack or two. And then one day there's a big fat bag, and they ship that whole thing out for $9. So that's kind of the style over here if you've never seen that before. And let me go ahead and put you in the CH box. All right. So many viewers, so many likes. Good stuff. I'm watching here. Let's go ahead and get another slab up for Mr. Zach. How many girls did you send me, Zach? Is this all girl slabs? I don't know if I want to sell girl slabs all day. Whoa! All right, wait a second. I can sell these girl slabs all day because they'll probably sell. Okay, so we're going to get these girl slabs right away. Look away, children. 18 plus. So these are from the infamous Sneaker Bunko set. It's a real Weiss Schwartz set. And as you know, we have Sneaker Bunko 2 on the menu, but they don't put out as many sexy cards in that set, but they exist. They're only box toppers. So you want a really sexy card, it's a box topper now. And it is so much harder to pull them now. But they're very abundant in Sneaker Bunko 1, because in Sneaker Bunko 1, the lewd cards were just a common card. You just pull them all day long. Women! Holy pristine. This turned 18 plus quick. Wow, there's no nudity. It's kind of lewd, though. I mean, that guy's like grabbing a boob. Here it is. All right. Very nice. Let's get prices on these. These are Zach Steck's cards that I'm selling on commission for him. It's a pity that these are only the CGC 10, so they shouldn't be very expensive. But that one's a pristine, so we'll be asking a full value for that one. In Sneaker Bunko 1, they ain't give a F. Look away, children. It's boobies. No! Fake boobs. Oh, you reminded me, Jesse. You did a donation, right? So Here it is. Check it out, Jesse. We got a donations list now. So now everyone can know that you made that donation. We should have had this the whole time. All right, so you did $5 because I think that's what you did, right? When you guys do a membership, it's $5, I think. Oh no, memberships are $2, aren't they? Oh, I'm so stupid. I did that same problem with Kuru. This is $2, but it's still more than $0. There we go. So 2, 5, 25. I'm up to 322, 5, 9, 21, 5, 50, 75, 90, 109, 140. There we go. I like this because I like to know how much I'm actually giving out because I've never actually added that up before. In the last 6 years, I've never added that up. So I'd like to know how much it actually is because I've always theorized this a lot of money. This is going to say Weiss Sneaker. Flare, maybe? Okay, and we have what? How about the sold? Here we go. We got a price. So it looks like it sold on May 19th for $45. $45. We're going to make ours $47 because I didn't see any for sale. Okay, I can't promise you guys that these cards will stay up here very long because this is a kind of card that feels like it would sell fast. And I know I've sold these in the past and they've sold very fast. Now this one is also going to be for sale. You said you used my store credit, but you did not apply the credit to Subway. I just checked Discord. Well, I haven't used this one. Is that what you're referring to? Hold on, let me see. Chris Abruzzo. Oh, you're Chris Abruzzo. Okay, I haven't used it at all. I was referring to somebody else. Oh, I was thinking of NHCC. That's who I was thinking of. My bad, dude. So this would be $290 remain. 290. Boom. All right. Tyranitar returns. You got a pretty good deal on that Tyranitar returns, man. That was a pretty good deal. This is also going to be Weiss Sneaker refurbishment. Let's type in 103. Let's see what happens with 103. Oh, there it is. All right. And we want the cheapest one. Oops. Okay, so the cheapest one is $70. $70. We're going to check the PSA price on this as well. PSA might not have even graded it. Yes, they did. And it's $70 with PSA as well. Perfect. So this is now a $70 card, except it's actually going to be a $69 card because, of course, it's a $69 card. So there you go, Mr. Sticks. Of course, it's $69. What should I do if my package from Mr. hasn't moved since May 31st? I'm getting nervous. Those have been getting delivered. I bet it shows up on Monday. You're not the only one where the tracking wasn't updating. Here it is. There were a bunch of them, like all of them, actually. The tracking wasn't updating. But when we looked into it, when we looked into the history, it was saying delivered on some of them. I remember my first donation. Funnily enough, it was a red label at the time. I got it from you. All right, let's see. So let's close out of that. Past 30 days. Okay, let's zoom down here. Oops. Start zooming back up. So here's one from 526. That's international. And then here's one from 527 still in transit for Jesse Salinas. And then here's one from 528 still in transit. That one is for Matthew Lassing. And then here's the interesting thing. The two above that, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 above that all say delivered. And then here's one that's in transit on May 29th. That might be you, 6. No, this is Jonathan Gonzalez Bagunas. And it says in transit, and it's from 529, but it's in transit. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 above that one all say delivered. So what that tells me, we actually send these packages out in batches. And so if some of the packages from the batches are actually getting delivered, then to me, it's just a shipping, it's a scannable code issue. For whatever reason, they're not updating the tracking. I don't know why they're not updating the tracking, but it's clear that they are getting delivered. Here's one, Alicia Brown, still waiting. Let's see. And then a whole bunch of them are waiting from 5:30. In transit to next facility. So that one's actually been updated. So this one on 5:30 has been updated. Yep. This one says in transit to next facility. Actually, it's got a whole line of things. Okay, this one only says accepted at USPS facility, and it's from 5:31. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just USPS. They're probably slow. They probably don't update the number properly. I don't know why they're the way that they are. But, yeah, it appears they're all getting delivered. Maybe it's just slow. I just got nervous. Never had this happen before. You're not the only one, because a bunch of them kind of did the same thing. Can you check Dylan for me? Yeah, let me see. So Dylan Chan, let me go back to history. Sorry about this, guys. Let me just do this real fast. Oh, man, it takes forever for this to load, though. Dang it, Dylan. I wish you had said that and I'd seen it sooner. Okay, so Dylan Chan, huh? Looking for Dylan Chan. Oh, I see. These ones that are in transit, those are the SOLANA guy. That guy ordered a bunch of bulk boxes. So, yeah, that makes sense. Those actually haven't gone out. But he knows that because we're communicating about it. Those are bulk boxes. He ordered a bunch of those. So, let's see, Mr. Chan. Boom. This one says Dylan Chan printed. Shipping status printed. When did you order that? 6/1? That was a while ago. Shipping label created. That one suggested it actually hasn't been picked up. USPS awaiting item. So you ordered that one on 6/1. Dylan Chan. That's not an international one, right? That one just goes to California. Dylan Chan. Dylan Chan, that one says it hasn't been picked up by USPS. What do you know about that shipment, Dylan? Is it a big box or something? Dylan Chan. Oh my gosh, that's long. That's interesting, Mr. Dylan. I wonder if that one just hasn't been scanned or not. Because usually it would say scanned it. Or it would say at least that it's at the USPS facility. Dylan Chan. I ordered shipping for CA Somatic. I don't see it sitting over here. Let me see if it's sitting on the shipping shelf, okay? That's been happening a lot with packages I send out to PSA. They said it happens when it's moving around without getting scanned by a hub. Okay. Let me look over here real fast, okay? It's not on this shelf. Yeah, I don't see it over here. John Lohman. That seems to be fine. Weird. I'll ask Alexis about it. Dylan Chan. Because that one just says USPS waiting for item. That's weird. All right. So I'm going to keep moving, though. Okay, Mr. Dylan? Dylan, we better keep in touch about that one. Because it doesn't say any update at all on that one. As if we never packed it and handed it off. All right, question mark, Dylan Chan. All right. Sometimes that means that she never received it. Alexis never received the box, but I'm looking around. I don't see it here. So where else would it be? Yep, I don't see it over here. All right, I'm taking a lot of time. I'll message you on Discord. Yeah, better message me on Discord. Tell me what was in it too, okay, if you don't mind. I'll take a quick glance around. Taven Richardson, forgot how sick these were. 3 more packs of Star Wars. Hell yeah, dude. You waited a while for that, huh? Oh my gosh, you waited a really long time. All right, let's get those. 3 packs of Star Wars. Well, the wait time's gotten much shorter, I'm sure, guys, because we are no longer opening up a huge UPC order. That order from Brett Love, that was a $1,000 order, so that is past us. That's behind us now. Yeah, I've had a situation occur before where like somebody orders around a shipping and I print the label, but Alexis never gets it because I never bring it to her. So I've done that once or twice in the past, but I don't see it here at all. So, and obviously I printed a label. Dylan Chan, huh? She didn't tell me that we had like a Dylan Chan thing to ship. Here's a Dylan Cranfield. All right. I have another order in line. All right, sounds good, Chloe. So, we got Job of the Butt. We got Princess Gay. And, here we are. Okay, that's a Rainbow Django Fett. No, Jabba's Place. That's, Bobo Fett. Bobo. Dylan Chan. Okay, here's this. I think it is possible that they accepted the package and they just never scanned it. Maybe I should talk to them about it. Tell them that, hey, my customers get nervous if you don't scan these. The thing is, I know they're on very like time pressured, jobs where they get rated on how fast they can get the work done. I'll also talk to Alexis about it. Make sure she's not doing something to block or ruin the tracking number. I don't know how the tracking numbers even work on those, but I know that there's a scannable label in the lower right-hand side. Maybe I'll check and make sure she's not snipping that off to remove my messages, because I write messages on the label, and I could see her doing something like removing the messages. All right, Bobo Fat. Is this the 24? Welcome, guys. You've joined it. The 24-hour stream you were looking for. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Kylo Ren, but he's just fancy. He's spicy, but he's not numbered. All right. Freaking Alexis. Alexis does a very good job. We like Alexis. Here it is. Dylan Chan, huh? I'm trying to think, we didn't have something going on for Dylan Chan, right? You didn't have a weird box or something, did you? Alexis didn't give me a note that said that Dylan Chan didn't get shipped out, so I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, that's for Taven Richardson. Yeah, these are real nice, man. There's some insanely good pulls in this set if you get lucky. 97.2K, only 2,800 more. Oh, yeah, we're so close, guys. We are so close to 100,000 subscribers. I can literally taste it. If you are new and you haven't smashed that subscribe button, I would super appreciate it if you took a minute to do that, because we are trying to... Oh, we're almost at 97,300. We're only 3 subscribers away from that. That's pretty close. We are getting so close to the end. We want that 100,000 so bad. Taven Richardson, let's get your bag. I think it's software and people not scanning the packages. It should have been a box, you said, because I bought a bunch of boxes of Magical Girls. Okay, so you were a guy who had a lot of boxes of Magical Girls, and so your stuff probably would have been put inside of a large box, and I doubt Alexis would have missed that at all, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'll put this here. I don't see it anywhere over here. Yeah, looks good. Imagine if it stops at 99K. No! That would drive me nuts. We have an order of 6, 2 prismatic. You got it, Miss 6. Miss 6. All right. 1 and a 2. Very nice. I'll keep on the lookout, too, over the next few days. All right. Yeah, it is possible that maybe it actually has shipped out like normal, and they just never scanned it at all. So, but yeah, that one's a bit odd to me, because it says that USPS never picked the item up at all. I don't like that. We'll find out about it soon. Here we are. All right. So here is Dust Noir. Ooh, Dust Noir. Look at that Dust Noir. And here's this. My Shadow Lugia arrives. Nah, that's my Shadow Lugia. 2 prismatic, you got 1 Dusk Noir. There it is. He's reaching for your Pokemons. He's going to take your mice. I'll keep on the lookout. Yeah. Yeah, man, having to worry about shipping and all that, that's so much work, man. It's a big part of what we do, though. It's very important that we get it right every single time, 100% of the time. And we do our best to get that number, and we get very close to that, actually. It's pretty rare to have a mistake. We have a good system, and it's very, very rare to have a mistake. And when a mistake does occur, we work very hard to guarantee you get everything that's owed to you and that you're satisfied. New bag? I think it's a new bag, 6. Here we are. Yeah, we work very hard on all that stuff. I bought 2 more, switch 2. Now I have 3. You bought 2 more Switch 2. What? I bought 3 packs of Twilight Masquerade off eBay. Is that a good set? It's an okay set. Probably not the best thing you could be buying, but it's not bad. Gives you a chance for Greninja. It is. Yeah, so if you're a big Greninja fan, that's going to be good for you. Here is Stexkowski's Error Lightning card. Stexkowski Minor Miscut Zamazenta. That is CGC 9 Bulbasaur. Here's Machop. And here is, this is an Error Melodic, really off-center. Okay, $90 for that. He can come in and tell me to lower it. Chloe O'Brien, that was so much fun. Let me try this again. 2KU SpongeBob. Ooh, the SpongeBobs. All right. SpongeBobs. Let's see. SpongeBobadoos. Here's SpongeBob. I think we're opening a fresh box of these. So this is official SpongeBob merchandise. I saw where GameStop was doing that. Okay. What do you guys think the future of GameStop is? I heard GameStop is closing even more shops because they can't make enough money. There it is. I don't know if GameStop will ever go out of business. By the way, did you guys hear about the new Xbox? There is a new Xbox handheld on the way. Wow. That's really cool, man. Xbox handheld. And I think it's going to have Steam on it. I think that's pretty competitive for Xbox to have Steam. And then, you know, you got Nintendo's got a handheld. Does PlayStation have a handheld? I assume they do. I think that's interesting, though, having it be also a Steam handheld. They are. Ooh. You know, Mr. When you end the stream. Well, if you send an order in, I'll keep it running. Pack number 2. Ready? Hip hop dance. Here's a Patrick not fitting in those pants because they're too square for him. Alarm clock. Oh. Smiley face. Squidward tentacles. Bottom. Ta-da. PlayStation also has the Portal. GameStop is doing earnings tomorrow. Curious if they do well or bad. It is. I feel like cards might not make them enough money. Like cards are like a lucrative industry, but GameStop has to compete against guys who have basically no overhead. How are they going to do that? Because GameStop has to pay the worker, then the manager, then the regional manager, then the corporate guy, corporate CEO, their lawyer team, and then after all that, they have to pay the shareholder. Most card shops are just ran by some doofy guy like me, and we don't have any of that. You know what I mean? We have Billy Bob over there. He's stocking the shelves, and we got, you know, Betty Sue over there, and she's talking to the customer, and that's it. That's the overhead. You know. So how is you know, in a market where that guy can lower his prices to razor thin prices, how's GameStop going to survive as a card shop, especially when, you know, card prices kind of slow down and become more normal? Because right now, of course, you can make good money when the market's just screaming hot, but it's not always screaming hot. Sometimes it's pretty cold. Sometimes it's slow. And I don't see how GameStop can survive in that environment if they're relying on cards to carry their business model, because clearly that's what they're doing. They're leaning away from video games and toward merchandise, particularly cards. GameStop can't survive, says Brucey. Well, that's my theory, is that the competition is so fierce because this is a very passionate kind of work that people will do for almost free. There's a lot of people that would do this kind of work for very little money. But the difference is, this guy over here, Timmy, who started his card shop, he's got no overhead because it's just one little building and like 3 employees. And then Billy Bob over here is running a live ribbon ship from Missouri. And Missouri costs nothing to live in. It's a very cheap state. And he can just stream for minimum wage in Missouri and be fine. And so how does GameStop compete with so many people wanting to start their own shop and not have a corporate structure that has to be paid. All right, let's see. Now we have, it has to be so profitable. Jose Soto is next. Thank you so much, man. That was a long wait, huh? Jose Soto. Ready? Yeah, the wait time got up to an hour, but that is behind us now. The long wait time is behind us. I see the line is quite short now, everybody. Jose Soto. They may have the power to negotiate Pokemon allocation. Yeah, but they're in competition with Target and Walmart. And Target and Walmart, you know, they have the economies of scale, and they just get tons of foot traffic. So the Pokemon company never really needs to rely on GameStop to sell their product. They really don't. And GameStop does services for PSA, but Pokemon doesn't care about PSA. PSA is not part of Pokemon's business. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Anything GameStop can do, a small card shop could do better for cheaper. That's the way I see it. Mr. Jose Soto, snipping this. All right. I think a lot of the time what carries a card shop is the deep passion of the card shop owner. You get a guy who just, what? What is this? Oh, what is this? The 1-pack SIR snipe? How often does this happen to us? What the fuck? Crazy, dude. That's the 1-pack snipe. Oh my gosh. So lucky, man. 1-pack. Wow. That's not fair, man. 1-pack. Jesus. All right, here we are. Charles Bielonsky says, Rip and Ship is fine. Brick and mortar card stores have an extremely high rate of failure, though. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, and so even they have a lot of competition, too, the brick and mortar shops, because the Rip and Ship shops have become this sort of, like, decentralized card shop. You know what I'm saying? That's what a Rip and Ships, for all of the negative annotation, all of the negative feelings, if you think about what a Rip and Ship truly is, it's decentralized Pokemon card shops. It's very futuristic, right? And so now every single Timmy can get up and start opening packs, and you know they're gonna supply their cards from some cheap distributor type or something. I don't know how they get their cards. Everyone gets them different ways, but you know anyone can go to Walmart now and empty the shelves and at the retail price, and then upcharge it by 30 or 50% or something. And so you know. And Walmart can demand lower prices or something. I don't know. I don't know how it'll work out, but it's a decentralized card shop. There's not one owner. You can think of Rip and Ship as collectively everyone who's doing this now. And how, you know, it's hard enough for card shops to survive, and they have less overhead. How is GameStop supposed to survive? GameStop's also not a brand that makes me think cards either. I don't think get your cards at GameStop. You know, I don't think that. So it's this brand that built itself up around video games. So they would need to change their name pretty soon to Cardstop instead of GameStop. Jose Soto. All right, what a great round for you, man. Congratulations. Very lucky day for you. A lot of people will just go to card events and shows. Yeah, you know, if we do move to Las Vegas, which is on our top picks list, we are very, very excited to be able to do something like go to some gigantic, oh, your bag's getting old, okay? Be sure to ship this soon. It's from 11/24. Still got time, but it's getting closer, okay? Now, as I was saying, I better mark that he was once here. So as I was saying, no, I don't need to mark it because, no, I better mark it. No, I won't mark it because it's got a valuable card in it. It's got a valuable card in it. Ship my cards for me, how much? Oh, so shipping is always $9, okay? Make sure that I have your address. If I don't have your address, send me an email, okay? Do you know how to do that? My email address is TheCardconomist@gmail.com. It's my name at gmail.com. TheCardconomist@gmail.com. Now, if you still want to see it written down, go to the description at the top. You'll see my email address. So send me your shipping address and $9, and we'll get you all shipped out. Mr. Garrett says $40 for Gem 2. $40, that means 10 packs, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. $9 for shipping, by the way. Physical games are and will always be king. I think that the gaming companies are slowly moving away from physical games. They don't want to do it. because they don't want to compete against the secondhand market for their game that they made. They said, wait a second, we made this software, not you. Why should you own it? We own it. So they don't want you to own your own game. They want to own the game. And then every new person that wants to play the game should be forced to buy that game from the producer of the game, not the person who is selling it on the secondhand market. So that is where video games will go. I'm so confident about this. It will take a while maybe, but it will happen. It's kind of already happened, you know. I mean, look at digital downloads. Digital downloads are huge, man. Digital downloads, that's why GameStop's going out of business. And when I buy a game, I just buy the digital version these days. Maybe in the past, I would have forced myself to buy the physical version so I could resell it later. Yeah, nowadays, I just buy the... I'm just lazy. I just download it. And, you know, $60, what is that, like Pizza Hut twice? It's not actually that much money. Of course, the cost of games are going up too, so who knows? Actually, you know, I haven't purchased a game outright in a long time. You know what I do? I've got the Xbox Pass, and it just gives you most of the good games for free. Not for free, but for like whatever it is, $10 a month. And that's it. GameStop employees are typically rude as well with my own personal experience. What is up with that? You know, it's weird you would point that out, but there's so many like pulling a prank on a GameStop employee videos where the GameStop employee is so angry. It's like a stereotype at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Yeah, that GameStop employee has to compete against very passionate card collectors running a card shop. I think it's a tough competition. I don't see how GameStop will be the best at offering a card shop experience. So how are they meant to be relevant in that market and making enough money to pay all the corporate overhead and then finally to pay the shareholder 7 to 8% returns every year? How are they going to do that? I don't think they can. I definitely don't think they can grow even. All right. GameStop employees, we don't have a choice. I would pay more for physical. They're moving away from physical. Physical games are dying. Nintendo first-party games on Switch 2. The download key on the card, which pisses me off. Yes, they very badly want to be software only. Think about it, guys. Think about it. When they make you a physical copy of the game, they have to... How long ago have you been able to just download software to your cell phone? Like... That was like early 2000s. It was like over 20 years ago. We never needed physical copies for games almost over 20 years ago when the internet started up. So you've always been able to do game downloads all this time. And instead of that, these game companies are forced to do what? Print up like a physical copy. That means they got to get a box art. They got to get a plastic box. They got to get the materials for a CD-ROM. They got to actually print something onto the CD-ROM, and then they got to put the whole thing into like plastic wrap, and then they got to box that up and ship it to Target and Walmart so that Target and Walmart can take a cut of the sale, right? Target and Walmart, they're going to take a cut. Okay, so they take a cut. And then you buy it, play the game one time, and then you sell it to a person who might have bought it from the actual developer, but instead they're buying it from you now. So instead of the developer earning money on the game that they made, you're earning money on the game that they made. So that's the way they see it. I'm not trying to make an argument for us. I'm trying to make an argument for the developer. That's how the developer sees all this. They're looking at this going, this makes no sense to do. We should just force everyone to do download only, and then you'll have to download it from us. We can cut Target and Walmart and GameStop out of the equation, and we can make money. Which, my perspective on the whole thing, because I know it's a little political, I think it's fine if the developer makes good money. They are the ones that brought us the game, ultimately. Target and Walmart's just a middleman. The secondhand market is just a middleman. The company who deserves to make all the money is the company who made the game. So that's the way I see it. I'm kind of on the developer side, and it's not that I don't think that people deserve cheaper games, but the developer can just lower the cost of the game sometimes. So look out for like Christmas sales, look out for like, maybe like a service where you buy one, get one, all kinds of stuff, right? Or, like Xbox Game Pass. Go turn that on for a month, play all the games you want to play, and then turn it off the next month, right? That kind of deal. So there's ways still around it. But cutting out the middleman's typically always been a good thing. Cutting out the middleman means that this whole this whole system that exists only to sort of parasite off of the success of the real artists and developers, this whole system that exists only for that disappears, and more of the money goes directly to the company that is actually bringing you the things that you love. And when they're profitable, they make more games, they hire more people, and they're more confident. And generally that's true. Not always, but generally that's true. And they deserve the reward anyways, in my opinion. You know, they can pay their workers bigger bonus checks, or their managers or whoever, right? If it's shareholders, you should go buy stocks in that company. You could be a benefactor because the shareholders getting paid out, whatever it is, right? But yeah, the middleman like Target and Walmart, they don't need to make their money off of video games. I think the video games, only the developers should be making money off the video game. Thing is, people love the physical copy of the game, and they love collecting it. They love putting it on their shelf. They love having a little box for it. So it's kind of like a whole ritual. And so maybe that'll never go away. Maybe there'll always be like a collector's edition, or something like, you know what I mean? But CD-ROMs, guys, how long ago were CD-ROMs obsolete? Can you really think about that for a minute? How long ago were CD-ROMs obsolete? 20 years ago, maybe? Think about it. The iPhone came out in 2006, I think, or 2007. I can't remember. Now it's 2025. It's almost over. That's 20 years ago that stuff was obsolete. Over 20 years ago, really. But over 20 years ago, CD-ROMs were obsolete. You didn't need them anymore. And we're still doing it for video games, or like the stupid little chip or whatever, because people demand to have some sort of collectible with their game. And, you know, so I think all the gaming companies are trying to get away from that. All right, that was for Mr. Garrett. Garrett, obviously, no AR this time. I'm sorry, man. But we're going to have a beautiful Vaporeon stamp, and we're going to have a nice Pokeball stamp, and that's it, huh? Oh, wow, that's tough, man. Garrett, that's a bit tough. Here it is. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I know why you didn't get more stamps, because it was only 10 packs. So 15 packs would be a whole box. All right, 1 Vaporeon stamp. Mr. Garrett, lots of beautiful holos, though. Let's go grab your bag. I'll buy your GameCube game for 50 cents, chat. Trust, CDs are not obsolete. I collect them. Haha. Well, you're correct. They're not obsolete in the sense that people still collect them for the nostalgia, like a pinball machine. I think pinball machines are super cool. Like if I was a wealthier guy, I would have a big warehouse and I would just collect a whole bunch of pinball machines, and it would just be some passion project. But in the literal sense, they are obsolete, right? And they're not even as cool as a pinball table. Pinball tables are cool, like they're like works of art. But CD-ROMs, they're just like this obsolete piece of hardware. They're an obsolete piece of technology. Although I heard they created a new CD-ROM that could do like 12 teraflops of data or something. Like they did some new advanced thing with CDs. I heard about that recently. I don't remember what I was reading about it, but it was kind of interesting. But you know what I'm talking about, though. Like just a CD to hold some video game. And then you put it into your video game, and then there's like a 10 gigabyte download anyways. just further proving to you that you never even needed the CD. The CD is just like a token. It's just like a picture. It's like a Pokemon card almost. You got it for nothing. There's no reason to have it. They could have always just downloaded the game onto your Xbox or your whatever it is you got. So it's really fascinating. A long time ago, the games were actually played off of the CD. You know, like they spun and a laser read the CD, and that's how the game was played. Sometimes you need to take CD1 out and put in CD2. They don't even do that anymore. I swear to God, they don't do that anymore. You put it in, the CD is used to download the game onto your Xbox or PlayStation or whatever it is you got. And then after it's downloaded, they're like, all right, you can play it now. And then they do a big DLC for like 10 gigabytes because of all the mistakes in the game. And you're like, what? Wait, you could just download it. Here's Jonathan Santiago. What's up, man? He wants an Ayakashi triangle. Am I right in guessing this might be your first order? Jonathan Santiago. Let's see. Santiago? Ayakashi triangle. I know we've got it. But where has it gone? Is this it? No, this is Yuzusoft. Get out of here, Yuzusoft. Freaking Yuzusoft, bro. Oh, what just fell down? Maybe it's on this side. Oh, could this be it? Haha! Eureka! Ta-da! First order, nice to meet you, man. Jonathan Santiago. My name's Mr. Cardconomist, and we've been running this live shop, this rip and ship, whatever you want to call it, for 6 years, and in November it'll be 7 years. So we've been around for a long time. Let me hit play on this. We've been around for a while. When I got started, it wasn't called rip and ship. No one had a name for it yet. Here it is. You ready? That's not that long. When you really think about it, it's crazy. It wasn't too long ago that we thought 8 gigabytes was a lot, and now we have terabytes. Yeah, it is. All right. I was all into that conversation. I was so passionate about it because back when the Xbox, what was it called? Like the Xbox One or something like that. What was the big Xbox that flopped? Does anyone remember the name of it? Xbox has these terrible names. PlayStation is so much smarter. It just goes PSA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the way to do it. Xbox got all these stupid names, and so you can't remember which one you're talking about. But remember, they introduced the Xbox with the Kinect. It was Xbox One then, was it? Okay, cool. And now it's like Xbox One X or some crap like that, right? God, dude, they got to hire somebody else to do the naming. Yeah, the Xbox One, it was such a disaster. And that was a console that introduced the idea of, downloads only. That's what they wanted to do. They didn't want it to be physical games. And what a lot of people didn't know is with your physical game, you were still able to share it or, I believe, sell it, right? You were able to sell the downloaded game. And so they weren't getting rid of the secondhand market, but it was like going to be changed to sort of just like a digital market. And I think you were going to be able to transfer that code for the game to a friend if you wanted to. And then PlayStation came out and they made this very simple commercial making fun of Xbox where they just took a game and said, here's how to share a game with PlayStation. They just gave the game to a friend. I was like, oh, that's so simple and easy. And it was a very clever commercial. It was a real big put down on Xbox. But I was frustrated at the time because I was like, you don't get it. This is the future. The digital games is the future of gaming. And there's no doubt about it. 1,000%. You're setting us back with the physical games. But it's still around to this day. The physical games are still here. But even the Nintendo Switch now, they're just doing a code, right? You buy a physical copy of the game. It's just a code now. It is Jonathan. Well, look at that. You got cute girl in a swimsuit. Let me give you some of this bulk back, actually, so that your bag's not too thin, okay? I'm watching you on an Xbox Series X, bro. Halo doesn't exist anymore because they fired all the good game developers. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. When it comes to a video game, you think of Halo like a good brand, but really a brand is just the brains behind the brand. And so if you fire all of the brains and replace it with someone else, you get something very different. And they get a chance to prove themselves, and they either do or they don't. That's a great example of that is like Disney recently has not done very well. And maybe they will pick it up. Maybe they will improve it. But obviously, sales on a couple of their last movies were not as good as they could have been. And I think that shows you, like, you got to retain talent. And the new talent, you got to train them up really well and hope that you pull some geniuses in. I think that could be said about Halo. So I don't know about Halo versus Disney if they're quite the same, story or comparison. But it's the same for Halo. I feel like Halo's got to have genius-level workers. That's true for all video games, because video games, it's not just technological. Video games is really an art. Music, visual, storytelling. Storytelling's so important. And then I think mechanical, right? So like there's the hardware technology, there's the software technology, but there's the actual video game mechanics, like the novelty of the video game. And that's sort of like an art too, like finding ways to make something fun to do. And some people do it really well. From Software has done very well, got a lot of respect. A lot of people know the name. They're like, it's just like Dark Souls, right? So Software is a great example of a company that seems to be working at like a genius level. They got everything's in place for them somehow. And Halo's just not at that level right now. And part of that is because the original Halo team, Bungie, moved off to make Destiny. So Destiny's now a thing. And now Halo's a different group of people, but they keep replacing those people too. So that's the question. Will the next Halo be good? It's a great brand. It's a great design. Master Chief looks cool. Sci-fi space wars, with guns. It's a great concept. They just have to do something with it now. They got to do something. 6 4 gem 2s and 2 solo levelings. You got it. 1, 2, 3. And a 4. By the way, this is the only order in the queue. This is the only order in the queue. The queue is empty. So if you wanted to place another order, or if you wanted to place a first-time order, now's a great time to do it. So this box is empty. Did you see Gears 1 to 3 remaster got announced? I like it, but I hate it too. They keep milking Gears of War because Gears 3 was basically like a masterpiece. Gears 1 was fun. Gears 2 was really impressive. Great story, great visuals. Some of the best visuals were actually Gears 2, not Gears 3. But Gears 3 mechanically was the best game. There was just this amazing balance, a great feeling in the multiplayer. And then after that, it just went to crap. Cliff Bleszinski left. I don't know why he left. He should have never left. Cliff left, and he's an egotistical jerk, which maybe you have to be to make the best games, you know? Maybe you have to be an egotistical jerk to a certain degree, right? But he left, and he shouldn't have. And Gears Judgment was trash, and then Gears 4 came out, and then Gears 5 came out, and they were like, yawn. And so now they're going to do a remake because they're just milking it. And there's a lot of young people who have never played Gears 1 to 3. It's a great, awesome game. But man, they need to make a new game, Gears whatever, and it needs to be as good as Gears 3. That's what it needs. And it still needs the art direction of Gears 2. So it needs to be very visually stunning, powerful story. Yeah, Gears 2 had the best story, man, by far. Wait, remind me, was Gears 2 is when Dom's wife dies, right? And is super, super emotional. Gears 3 is when Dom dies, isn't it? I can't remember if Dom... Well, I gotta look this up now. It was too long ago. Hold on. Spoilers, by the way. Which Gears does Dom's wife pass away? I think it was Gears 2, right? Oh, hold on. Let me hit paste. Which Gears of War game does Dom's wife pass? There we go. Ah, yeah, it was Gears 2. That's right. And he's all heartbroken, and that plays out into Gears 3. Dom dies in 3. That's right. Okay, good. See, that's what I thought. And it was just super, super powerful and effective. It was really good storytelling. Let me go ahead and get a fresh box of Solo Leveling. I'm going to bring these mushrooms out of here now. All right, here we are. Grit. Whew. All right. My brother, these games were 2 decades ago. Almost if anyone cares about spoilers for them these days, it's their fault. Yeah. Spoilers. All right. So, the art direction for the trailers for Gears 1, 2, and 3 sort of spoke a lot about the quality of the art design. Like, I don't know who was involved in the trailers, but they did so well with the music choices. Gears 1 was what? Gary Jules, I think? Mad World? Gary Jules' Mad World cover. So good. Gears 2 was Devashka. Is that his name? Devashka? And what's the name of the song? Oh. I can't remember the name of the song. Devashka, right? And then Gears 3 was Sun Kill Moon. What was the name of that song? Gears 2 did War Pigs as well. We are. All right, toss it out there. Was it Devashka in the end? I can't remember the name of it. The Grandmother's Bible song. Yeah, that was so good. So clever. Very nice. Ooh. And so I felt like those trailers, I can't remember the name of it. I feel like those trailers really spoke a lot about the quality of the art design because they understood, they had good taste. That's basically all art is. Art is the same, visual, musical, and cooking. They're all very similar. You have to have good taste. You have to understand what people are eating when you feed them art. You have to understand what are they experiencing. And you have to look for like patterns that emerge that create a visually or audible or whatever taste-wise, some sort of stunning experience where you go, wow, those pair together in a fascinating way. It opens my mind to something new, or it makes me feel something or see something or hear something. And some artists just got it, man. They got it in spades. And they just go around like geniuses, better than the rest of us, making good stuff. And they just did that so well with Gears 1, 2, and 3. They really did. Actually, I remember watching a clip, I think it was on YouTube, and it was the making of Gears of War. And Cliff Bleszinski, who was a young game developer when he got started, he started a long time ago with games like Jazz Jackrabbit, really long time ago, which was like a competitor to Sonic. He eventually opens up this notebook, and he shows this game he wanted to make after Unreal Tournament. So Unreal Tournament is basically pre-Gears, feels a lot like Gears of War, but faster. And it's an arena shooter, ran on the Unreal engine. And he worked on that game. He was like a lead developer or something. And he drew his own characters, and that was the Locust. He was drawing the Locust back then. And he was like, I want to make my own game. So that was him talking about wanting to make Gears of War. Kind of a pity. He tried to make an arena shooter at some point. Remember that? It was called... what was it called? His studio was called, it was like Bleszinski Studios or something like that, Key Studios, and he made an arena shooter that just did awful. There was like 10 people playing it. There it is. Very nice. Miss 6. Obviously, there was no major pull there. Here you go. It was like Cliff Key Studio. I can't remember. Unreal Tournament was very fun, actually. I never played it, but I remember watching reviews on Unreal Tournament and looking at it and going, wow, that looks cool. But I never played it. But Gears I did play. I bought Gears because it was coming out for the 360, and I owned a 360 because I wanted Halo 2. That was what the 360 was for. But, you know, Gears comes out, and it ends up easily overshadowing it. I was like, oh my God, this game's amazing. It appealed to me so instantly that just like the darker, it was more like a horror story, right? It was dark, it was gritty. Loved the voice actor from Futurama, you know, Bender was in it, right? Marcus Phoenix was Bender. And same voice actor. By the way, for those of you that don't know it, so he plays Marcus Phoenix in Gears of War, he plays Bender, and he plays Jake the dog in Adventure Time. He's also the gunsmith in Destiny, if you didn't know that. Same actor all the way through. What's his name? Joe something? Mangio? I'll click on this. Here's Tai Hua 2 live. John DiMaggio. There we go. John DiMaggio. Amazing. Tai Hua 2 live customs. You got it. 1 and 2. 2 Colt live customs. Sorry, man. Hey, look at this waifu shuffle, guys. This is pretty close. 5 spots left in the waifu shuffle. 5 spots. Dude has done so much. He's amazing, man. He has one of the most recognizable voices. Futurama's Bender is epic. And then, you know, it's funny that Jake the dog would have a very similar ability of stretching his arms and legs out. You know, it's almost like they just based the character off of Bender a little bit. And it's one of the most iconic characters on TV. It is Jake the dog. Fantastic. By the way, if you like Jake the dog, we have we have an Adventure Time card. Where'd it go? Here it is, right here. And somewhere I have a signature for Jake the dog. That would be his signature, John DiMaggio. Where's that signature? I wonder where I put that. I have it queued up for a cross grade into BGS. Should be over here, I think. Ow. Let's see. Should be down here. I bet I could find it real fast. If you guys didn't know this, I have a huge pile of cards I want to regrade, and they're right over here, like a truly large pile of cards. They just lay here. I ought to start cracking some of these. Gotta be over here. Wow, some really expensive stuff. Hold on, what was that? Oh, this isn't even supposed to be crossed. That's just a cool card. How'd they get sorted down here? Holy cow, I gotta work on this sometimes. I've got some insane cards down here waiting to get cross-graded. Oh, this isn't waiting to get cross-graded. That just fell over, I think. All right, how about up here? Where is it? Oh my God, what are these doing down here? What do I just like store super high value slabs in random spots? I'm like discovering I have slabs that I didn't know about. This belongs down here. What are these? These are just laying around? Okay. And what is this? Oh, these are the damaged slabs. All these damaged slabs, okay. Well, I don't see it. I don't see my slab that I wanted to cross grade. Maybe I already sent it out. I don't think I did. But look at this. I just found this laying around, guys. This was just laying around. What the hell? Just some casual slabs laying around. All right. Maybe it's over here, actually. I think I vaguely remember I was keeping it over here for some time, so maybe I never actually removed it. Look at this card. PSA cracked this in the shipping. I never asked for it to be fixed. I'm kind of foolish. Probably should have. Oop. Just laying around. Well, let's try this pile. I didn't even know they existed, and then I ran into them. I'm like, oh my God, what is all this stuff? Hold on, is it in here? Well, son of a, I can't find it. I don't know where my Jake and Finn signatures went. Jake and Finn signatures. Where would I put those? I haven't seen them in a while. Hold on, let me, because we don't have like a big line. Let me just look, okay? Where is my Finn Jake? Would they be up here for some reason? Those are the drilled slabs. I sincerely don't know where these went. If they're not down here, then it just doesn't make sense where they would be. Let's see. Yeah, if they're not down here, I don't know where else they could be. Oh, here it is. I found one of them. Okay, so here, let me grab this. Is it what I thought it is? Well, I got so much crazy shit, dude. I have so many slabs laying around waiting to be cross-graded. And that pile waiting to be cross-graded is humongous over time. So, Jake the dog, get your hero on dude. So that must be DiMaggio's signature, right? You said it was John DiMaggio? Not Joe DiMaggio? I thought it was Joe DiMaggio. John DiMaggio? Look at that. That's got to be a signature right there. Now I've got the Finn version of this same exact signature. I need to get them both crossed over to Beckett for a chance for a pristine, maybe. Cross grade BGS. Look at this. Bought this a long time ago for $908. Perfect graded Absol. What do you think that's worth now? Now that they don't do their perfect grades anymore. I paid for shipping of cards and sent my address. Did you get it? Ooh, let's go take a look at that and take care of you, okay? Put this into a new sleeve. So that's perfect Absol. At the time that it came out, I was super stoked because I was like, man, we got this perfect grade. Then CGC said they're getting rid of their perfect grade. So that, I think, has been a bad choice by CGC. They should have kept their CGC grade. They didn't want to do it. Oops. I feel like the perfect grade added a lot of value to grading with the CGC because it was similar to the black label. Similar, not the same, but similar. Not equal, but similar. All right, Jose Soto, I got the $9, and I got the address. We're good to go. Very good. Okay. $1,200 is my guess. Oh, right. I paid $908 for this. Let me write that down. 4.23. Of course, back then, $908 for this card was considered a lot of money. It was, you're paying about 3 or 4 times more than the cost of the regular 10 because it's special. It's perfect. Now, I want to cross this over to BGS and see if it has a chance of turning into a black label. It's a really clean card. Maybe it has a small chance. You never know. But it might not. Really neat. Mister, have you jorked it? I've never jorked it. I'm a jorking version. Never jorked it. What are you talking about? All right, Jose Soto. Let's get that label made. So it's 2:15 a.m. in the morning, and I kind of feel like like you guys have ran out of steam a little bit. It's Sunday night. That's pretty normal. Sundays are usually not a busy day of the week. And if you guys want, we can wrap up here, because I actually have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of bulk boxes to make. Here we are. All right. And I'm thinking about that because some of them are quite old, and so I'm kind of behind on that. And it could help me catch up with a lot of things I need to catch up on. There's some other shipping I need to do, too. I'd like to get a slab shipped today that needed to be shipped out on Friday. Needed to be shipped out on Friday, but it's going out on Monday. If I had worked harder, I could have gotten it out Friday. It was just, I was working really, really hard. Ran out of time. Could you show the Kiara slab and any other Hololive slabs real quick? Yeah, I can show you that. The Kiara slab. I don't even know what that means. Let me turn this signature confirmation off. We don't need that anymore. Okay. And print. Oh, yeah. We got you shipping out for the first time, Mr. Jose Soto. That'll be easier next time. And this will be a lot of fun. Let us know how it goes when your cards arrive. Alexis should be in for some Monday shipping. Orange girl with sword and shield. Orange girl with sword and shield. Kiara and any other Hololive slabs. Here we go. This is a Hololive. So we got this $18 Hololive. It's a holographic card. Not considered super rare or anything. Grade is CGC 10. Take these back down. These are fancy freaking cards, man. I didn't even know these existed. Crazy. They were just sitting on some shelf. I wasn't thinking about them at all. Wasn't counting them. Wasn't thinking about them. Here it is. So this one's pristine 10. It looks much better if we peel it out of here, actually, I'm sure. So there it goes. Very nice. All right. See that? See how it sparkles and shines? 2023. That makes it 2 years old. It's in English, pristine 10. It's a nice card. Only $45. Very reasonable price here for what you're getting. It's an SR. That's the rarity. So a box of cards will typically have like 2 SRs in it, right? And they don't all grade 10, but this one graded pristine 10. So it's nice. $45 covers the cost of that grading, but also the premium that you get when a card grades 10. This one did not get the pristine 10. He's only $18. You can have them both. It's, what is that? $63 for both of those. There it is. I don't use that word lightly. I did watch Cinder, though, before she became a blank. LMFAO. Cinder sucks. Who's Cinder? I don't know who Cinder is. Was there any other Hololive up here? I don't know if there was another Hololive. I don't see one. However, let me check his box, too. Are you ready? Here's a couple other boxes. That's Ayakashi. This is Sneaker Bunko. This is Hololive. Shion and Tokoyami Towa. So these are both pristines and would be priced similarly. They would both be in the $45 area. But I do need to price check them in case there's one similar to them for sale to make sure that I'm not underpricing it. Cinder's a VTuber, and the reason she's a bitch is because she was bad talking about other streamers behind their backs. What? We have Tyler Franson wants a box of the Nikke. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Tyler? Mr. Tyler, how's it going tonight, man? Appreciate you buying that. Let's get it open. So this is always a joy to open. I can give you 2 big reasons why. Let's see. Well, where would I be storing some of that? Here's a box with 1 pack in it. Let's put this, I guess we'll keep it right here. And what's this Simpsons box doing over here? I don't like the location of that. So allow me to go get more, okay? I'm going to go get more. I'm also going to take this ancient, well, I'll leave the Ancient Origins box over here. Give me a chance to show it off from time to time. So it's not over here, right? I don't have like a mysterious box of it right here, do I? It says, oh, that's an open box, okay. All right, let me go get a sealed box. I'll be right back. Sealed box time. All right, here we are. I brought in 2 boxes. I tend to do that in case someone wants to go a little deeper. There it is. I like how Dragonite is the thumbnail, and we pulled it. I was so glad that Mr. Brett pulled it, because he opened so many packs, and I was worried that was going to translate into a bad thing for him. Here it is. He really should have gotten about 3 heavy packs at least, you know what I'm saying? It would make a lot more sense for the number that he ordered. It would make a lot more sense if he had 12 packs, or I'm sorry, if he had at least 3 heavy packs. So for some reason, there were 2 heavy packs concentrated on the left side of the box. That was just bad luck for him. However, it didn't matter in the end because he pulled the chase card. You know, like imagine you open up a base set box. You're opening up base set, and there's Charizard, and then there's like Poliwhirl, and there's what's another stinky one? Maybe Nidoking. Okay, Nidoking. So imagine you get Poliwhirl and Nidoking. That doesn't even come close to the guy who gets the 1 Charizard. So 1 good pull beats 2 lame ones. So his outcome, even though he went really deep and didn't get that many heavy packs, his outcome was still really pretty solid. Here we are. Could have gone way worse. Could have gone way worse. Both cards could have been like Hypno and Muck. But he got Hitmonlee, which is a decent card. Hitmonlee's not bad at all. And he got Dragonite, and that is the chase card from the set. It's the premium card that you want. That and the Gengar, which Tammy was super lucky to pull. And it was very fun because Karis got to open that pack too. So Tammy decided to let Karis play around with that. I still don't know which company prints this set. It says on the box. Let's take a quick look. Shift Up Mint Games, Nivel Arena, trading card game. So it's part of Shift Up Corp and Nivel Arena is the name of the set. Sort of like Weiss is a set. Hypno and Muck with print lines. Yeah, exactly. It could have been Hypno and Muck with print lines. Instead, it's a great looking Dragonite. Ooh, you pulled Naga. That Dragonite's going to be a 9 at the very least, in my opinion. But he could get real lucky, and they could give him a week 10 or something like that. And God, I'd love for him to get that. That would, because he spent so much money over here already. I'd really like him to get that. So I'm rooting for him. Oh, I got itchy knee. Okay, Naga is such a fantastic pull. Yeah, here we are. So, you ready? I forgot, there's some sexy cards in the comments too. We gotta look at those. Unusual card game, not something I've heard of. This is called Nikke. It's a popular, I guess it's like a video game with girls who shoot guns or something like that. But the girls all look really ugly and not curvy at all. And they're definitely dressed for the occasion. They're definitely dressed like they're in a real military. And they're not just wearing scantily clad outfits. By the way, mister, since you missed it earlier, it was Lawbreakers and Boss Key Games. Lawbreakers. And you're right, Boss Key Games. God, dude, I remember following that, and I was a fan of Cliff Bleszinski. So when he was bragging a lot, I was kind of, nervous. I was kind of thinking like, okay, you're talking a big game. You better bring a big game. You know what I mean? Lawbreakers better do well. And he was getting hate from Notch, which if you remember the name of the studio and the name of the video game, you probably remember that too. It was like, he was talking Notch, the creator of Minecraft, one of the most successful games that have been made in a long time. So I guess, he's egotistical. I really think some of the most egotistical people go out and perform at the highest levels because they're just crazy and they really want to have that admiration or respect or whatever it is that drives them. So you gotta have a lot of ego to get to that level. And he just sounded really stupid, and then his game just flopped like crazy, dude. That game flopped so hard. It became an instant news story how bad it was doing. Hey, there's that card. Notch is a piece of poo-poo, but damn, the Weiss and card set. By the way, I already read that. I do know Nikke almost started playing it. LOL. Here it is. You guys want me to play Nikke live? Konnichiwa. All right. I remember. Yeah. Cliff Bleszinski, Boss Key Games, Lawbreakers. Everyone called it like a cheap ripoff of shoot, what's the other game with Tracer in it and all that? It is. I don't play these games. I don't play the arena shooters. Here's this card. I'm sure you could. Could you even play Nikke live? You are. This Overwatch. I was never gonna remember that. Overwatch. I played Overwatch like one time. I was like the robot, and I was over Overwatch in like 2 seconds. I was like, this is the most boring thing I've ever played. It is. Here we are. Here's. I couldn't take it, man. I was out of it so fast. Actually, I haven't played a really fun game in a long time. How about you guys? Do you feel like games still kind of draw you in? I played Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was like, Yo! What the hell? Double signature. This character with the little womb tattoo, uterus tattoo, whatever you want to call it. The frick. How could the game be much worse than the trash that is Overwatch? Yep, playing Skyrim. Konnichiwa. Now, that's like a rainbow tint. Are they all rainbow tint? See, this is not a rainbow tint, and this one is a rainbow tint. So there are different rarities. Games still draw me in, absolutely. I have trouble. Like, I turned on the anime, whatever it's called, like, what is the anime streaming channel called? What have I got, like, Dementia or something? What's the name of that stupid streaming app? I don't use it very often. Sushi Roll or something like that? Crunchyroll. Oh, there it is, Crunchyroll. Yeah, so I turned on Crunchyroll today to turn on something new because Karis was really sad and bored, and I was like, I'll turn on an anime for you. And so I start going through the animes, and I get this really strong feeling like, this is all the same crap, dude. This is all the same crap. I'm ready for something really weird and new to hit me. We finished watching James Bond, and so I go to Crunchyroll, and I'm like, we're going to get a new show going. I'm going to get something that she enjoys. And I'm just click. I'm just scrolling through. I'm like, this all looks so stupid, dude. And I feel that way kind of about video games right now. I'm feeling the same way. Like, what is there to play that hasn't been done like 13 different ways? What is there to get excited about right now, in terms of video games? I know From Software is going to make like an exclusive game for the Switch. So that has my attention. And I'm worried that it's going to feel like just another From Software game. Like, I'm actually worried that game's kind of wearing off on me. Here it is, Tyler Franson. Okay, Mr. Tyler. They got the new Legends ZA coming out. Pokemon has not impressed me in a long time, so I'm a little worried about that. I'll probably buy it just because I should. But I'm just worried it's just going to be okay. Like, I'm just going to play it and be like, yep, that was a Pokemon game. I haven't been blown away in a long time. I want to be blown away, man. I want to play a game and rant and rave about how it's the best thing I've played in a long time. I want to be like foaming at the mouth with how excited I am. I want to skip sleep or skip a meal because it's a game I can't stop playing it because it's so good. You guys, when you run into a game that's so good that you don't even want to eat or drink or do anything but play, I haven't felt that in so long, dude. And the same with TV, same with movies. I don't feel it as much. All right, there we go. Maybe I've seen too much. Maybe I'm desensitized. Maybe it's a finite thing, actually. Video games are finite. Movies and TV shows are finite. There is a point where you've seen all of it. There's nothing left. You've seen all of it. There's nothing else to see because you've seen it all. The problem is maybe I'm watching too much. All right, we got an Ivy's. We're going up for Zachary Stekowski. My favorite Resident Evil was Prob's Revelation. It was structured like a playable trailer movie. I missed them days staying up for almost 48 hours playing a game. Well, remember like the Silent Hill demo that they had made? They made a demo like they were going to make it into a full game. It was like super creepy. I remember kind of like being engrossed into that. I remember playing like Dead Space 1 and just being like blown away. I was like, Jesus, dude, this game's so cool. I was like nervous. I had stress playing that game. I remember playing Pokemon Red and Blue and being blown away. But there's a lot of examples of that. I just don't feel that anymore because I feel like they just bring out the same old stuff, serve it on the same dish, same plate, and I'm ready for something new. It's like we got on to talking about Gears because somebody mentioned they're doing a remake of Gears 1 to 3. It's like, whoop-de, dude. When are they going to make something good, man? Bring out Gears 9 or whatever it is and have it be good. Have it be like inventive, Give us like the Nightfall from Destiny, but put that in Gears. Give us like a big-ass monster, and you got to play as a team, and there's like tricks and mechanics to the fight. It's not just point and shoot. There's a lot of dodging and flips and all that, whatever. And give us something fun, man. Give us something new. And blow us away. And make it look good. Like get into new forms of art. Get into, like, unlock your inner third eye or something and just take us to the next level. Please, I'm begging you. And they just don't do it, man. They don't do it. No one seems to be able to do it. It is so hard to get. Oh, I'm sorry. This should say Stex. So hard to get that. I don't know what it is. Here it is. All right. I wouldn't really be mad if they added new map packs for Gears 1. Revelations definitely feels more natural on the 3DS compared to PC. We need another Leisure Suit. Yeah, when are they going to announce the new Leisure Suit Larry? I've been playing Omori recently. Just don't play the game if you don't want to be depressed. What? I don't want to be depressed. That's it. I'm not playing it. All right, let's see. Here is an order from Julio Oliveira for the Kiara. Willing to buy the Toa too. Is the Miko a holographic card? This is a holographic card. It can be hard to see it, so let's zoom in. So you can see a little bit of hollow right there. So, but the card is not very hollow, is it? Just the edges, just the border. So it is technically a holographic rarity. Okay, for the Kiara sold. Is that this one? Here it is. And let's go grab Mr. Zachary Steck's card. Mr. Zach. Okay, Zach. Dragon Quest IX definitely had an emotional storyline. Emotional storylines are great, but most importantly of all, the game must be challenging and fun. So, but the storylines are, if you got a challenging storyline, that's fine too. So it's about $33 plus $72, $105. $105. I'm ready to be blown away by like storytelling that's on another level. When are we going to get the new Star Wars? I'm not talking about like another Star Wars movie, but I mean like a new brand, and it's so good it's like Star Wars. Like they brought out Dune. Whoop-de. I didn't like Dune at all. They had that Chalamet guy in it. He's like a femboy or something. And the other girl, who everyone says she's very attractive, but I in fact think she looks very mid. And the Dune was just like worse Star Wars. It was very Star Warsy in a lot of ways, except way lamer. Like the knife battles are way worse than lightsabers. So you had Dune. When are we getting like a new Harry Potter level movie? When are we getting a new, or not movie, but like series, brand? When are we going to get, I guess Squid Game, right? Squid Game's been pretty cool. I like Squid Game a lot. We're getting the sequel for Squid Game, aren't we? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Maybe Asia will save us, because that's an Asian movie. That's an Asian TV show. It is. But I think that one will be short-lived, and not at the epic storytelling level of something like Lord of the Rings. I'm ready for something really big to come out and be like, this is the new big thing that everyone loves and is doing. But I just don't feel like we're going to have that in a long time. Isn't there a Harry Potter series coming out now? Yes, there is some kind of new Harry Potter thing coming out, but I'm talking about a new brand. You know what I'm saying? Like The Walking Dead. One day, The Walking Dead was an HBO series, and it blew everyone away. It was based on a comic book that somebody had already written, and it was just super, super good. And then we just had The Walking Dead as a result. And then we had Telltale Games Walking Dead, you know, and it was just all this stuff came off of this one brand. When are we getting one of those? When are we getting a new brand? When are we getting something new, man? Maybe I should stop what I'm doing and go make art or something. All right, so you know, maybe that's the problem. Nobody's working on it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we're all busy writing software or something. Nobody really wants to work on art anymore. The problem with the art is it's very hard to make money on art because it's either AAA, yeah, everyone wants to buy it. You made $1 million, which you have 0.0001% chance of that, or B, everyone hates it and you are a starving artist and you got like a 99.999% chance of that. So maybe that's why nobody goes into art anymore. But, man, we need it. I was listening to J.K. Rowling talking about writing Harry Potter. She's a single mom. She's got a bad job. She's got no money. And she just decides to write Harry Potter one day. And that's why we got Harry Potter. That's it. If she hadn't done it, we just wouldn't have gotten it. And so to think about how close we were to not having the world of Harry Potter, it's really shocking when you think about it. And so people need to get off their asses and start writing and creating stuff. Because it's, you know, it's do it and we have it, or don't do it and the whole world misses out on your creation. I don't know. We just don't make enough stuff. Maybe we're a very hungry society for new content and we just don't make it fast enough. I'm hungry because I've ran out of stuff and I'm starving. Give me more product. I'm a consumer. All right, so Tokuyami Toa. I don't have a comparable SR, but she does appear more expensive. I can see there's a different SR. Oh, but is this graded perfect? Oh, that's a perfect 10, I see. Okay. Let me check sold, maybe. She has very expensive signatures. I can see that much. So here's something maybe comparable. Oh, it's kind of confusing, actually. Like, here's one in March. That went for like 32. But then here's the same card that went for 80. Wait, that's a silver stamp. Oh, it's the actual stamped version. That's a hit. Okay. Here's this one. So this one right here, that's kind of just an SR. That went for 50. I think we're going to start it at 50. Okay. J.K. Rowling actually stole a lot of the aspects and names for Harry Potter. Sure. I mean, I think that's pretty normal. I think that happens a lot, you know? I think, right, like we're not pulling the names Jody and Butch out of nowhere. You've heard them before somewhere. So everything you think of, everything you've heard of, typically you're just repeating something you've heard somewhere else. So that's pretty normal. And she's allowed to do that, I think. It's not a big deal. Her stories are unique enough. They stand on their own, you know what I mean? All right, sticks, $50. All right. Catgirl mode, Murasaki Shion. Okay. For that Game of Thrones game, the trailer was all cutscenes. So this is going to say Shion Weiss. I'm real like paranoid that every little tickle on my body is a tick now. Here it is. So this is $100 as a PSA 10, $100 as a PSA 10, and let's see. I'm going to go ahead and check sold as well, see what kind of data we can get from there. Why would that be so expensive? Oh, black label of the same card sold for $660. Now, wait a second. So this one's an SR, but this one's a holo. That's actually a double, that's a RR, which means it's just a holo. So let me check the ones that are for sale. Are those also just RRs? Oh, these are SRs. So the SRs are for $100. So if the SRs are going to be $100, I'm going to have this be a little bit cheaper, okay? The ticks are out near you. We went mushroom hunting, and we actually got a whole bunch of yummy mushrooms, which we cannot eat because they touched poisonous mushrooms. But then I got 2 ticks on me, and there's tons of ticks out here in Lake of the Ozarks. You can't walk in your own yard without getting ticks. Like, I'm just talking regular cut grass kind of yard. And that's because we have deer everywhere. There's deer everywhere. And they are covered in ticks, deer ticks, in fact. And so they drop off into your lawn. And unless you spray chemicals all throughout your lawn all year, you get the dang deer ticks. And so it's a very nasty thing. And it sort of ruins the experience of owning a nice lawn, which we have. We have a very nice lawn. But I don't want to go walking on it, and I don't want to spray my house with chemicals, with bug spray, because I don't want that. I don't want to inhale it. I don't want to drink it, whatever it is. I don't want to be near it. I don't want to be near any bug spray, and I don't want to get bit by ticks. So I just stay out of the grass. Deer ticks do be rough. That's rough. Do you buy random slabs, then learn about them, or do you send cards to get graded in bulk? What's going on here? See the blue? I'm actually selling this for someone else. This is Zachary Stekowski's cards. And here you can see the money I've earned for him so far. I've earned $105 in sales for him. And commission slabs have been extremely popular on this channel. You can just send me your slabs to sell for you right off this table. Look at Anthony Kalura. I sold $1,183 for him. That's pretty good. Look at LaFlame. This is at 0, up to 78 there, 248 at one point. They kind of spend it too. They spend it as they get it. So that's why that number goes back down. Here's Aovic. I got him up to 198. Then he spent some, then back up to 132, 194, 216. Then he spent some. Tammy, I got her up to like 718, 951. So yeah, the commission slabs have been largely successful. I think it's an alternative to listing items on eBay. You know, when you list on eBay, you lose 13%, but also you do owe taxes if you sell over a certain amount. The government tracks it. I think it's over $500, and you will be required. You're supposed to post that as part of your income, so you're supposed to do that. And so you avoid all that if you have me sell it. So if you have me sell it, you don't have to worry about taxes. You don't have to worry about eBay fees. You don't have to do the shipping. And I just sit here and do the work for you. I actually do the work. It's actually kind of labor to sell cards. So it's a sweet setup. 73% store credit. That's what we do. You want cash, 70% for cash. Okay. If the ticks have white spots on them, they're Lone Star ticks and carry Lyme disease. Deer ticks do carry Lyme disease as well. So they all carry Lyme disease. I don't know how much shipping to US from UK will be. But yeah, I don't know how to sell properly on eBay. I usually use Facebook Marketplace, but it sucks. So if I were to give you advice, definitely go practice selling on eBay. You got to learn eBay. eBay is an essential part of being part of the Pokemon card hobby. You got to learn eBay because eBay is such an important marketplace. And so definitely take some time off and post an item or two. You can post something cheap, you know. You don't have to post your good ones. Just get the hang of it, you know. And some people just don't want to sell on eBay because it's like annoying. Like even I am looking to hire somebody to list items for me on eBay. Currently, there's a gentleman who's offered to do it for a little while, and I wouldn't mind hiring somebody who's more permanent though. And yeah, it's just sort of data entry. That's what kind of job it is, data entry. Still live, and I got a crown? No. Oh, blank, bro. If you start feeling sick, don't hesitate to get checked out. Okay, I don't collect Pokemon cards, but I collect other TCGs. Yeah, ticks suck. I think we're going to go back out into the woods anyways, and we're going to go hunting for those chanterelles again. And this time, we're not going to mix them in the bag. We're not going to mix them with other mushrooms. We're going to have one type of mushroom, just the chanterelles, and we're going to totally cook the heck out of those mushrooms and eat them. I'm super curious what they taste like. I bet they're delicious. And yeah, we'll find out. I just watched the box break, and I'm happy the spot I gave up was light. 13 was not a lucky pack this time. That's crazy. What? So did you sell it back? Was that it? Let's see. Here it is. Christine Andrews. Who ended up with that spot? So after Christine Andrews, it went to Javier. Oh, no, wait. I remember. Oh, it was a sublist pull for Chris Abruzzo at the time. And then it ultimately translated into this list, Javier Arroyo. Oh, that's so interesting, the way it moved around. But the names got shuffled around as everyone got their, as the list was finally created. That's how we do it. We create a final list. Of course, no one knows what it's going to be. That could have been the Dragonite right there. Could have been the Dragonite pull. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I gave up my 2 spots. to sell more of the spots because I'm moving. And I knew 3 spots was going to be something. So there's going to be some heavy pack. And in fact, 2 heavy packs came out, which means it would have been not so bad if I kept those spots. I mean, they even looked like they could grade 10. But I sold them. And I was worried Dragonite and Gengar were going to come out. Could you imagine? Dragonite and Gengar come out, and all I had to do was keep my spots, and I sold them. But, you know, that's the gamble, and everyone participates in that gamble when they get into breaks or when they open up any booster pack. You know, when you open up a booster pack, you're accepting the odds. You're accepting that I'm giving up real hard, cold cash for a chance at something. And some people get very lucky. Some people get very unlucky. eBay will be issuing 1099Ks if you gross over 2,500 this year and over 600 2026. Oh, I see. Cool. What's an acceptable price for random Japanese common Pokemon cards to sell in a vending machine? That I couldn't tell you. I don't think that those would cost very much at all if it's just common cards. Well, guys, it's 2:45 a.m. in the morning. We're ending a little earlier than normal because we started a lot earlier than normal. We are just about 20 minutes away from being 5 hours deep into this stream, and this is just a weekend stream. So I'm happy enough wrapping up here. Tomorrow is the Monday daytime stream. Shouldn't be anything in my way for work tomorrow, although I think I'll have a doctor's appointment in 3 days, so I might take that day off. I don't know. But it's a simple doctor's appointment, nothing important. And let's see. So, yes, so Monday should be an exciting day. I think we'll have, hopefully, hopefully we get the black and white set tomorrow. I don't know when that's going to actually arrive. The guy who I got it from said he has shipped it to me, so we'll just have to see if it shows up tomorrow. Anything else arrive? I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. I don't know when that comes out, but I see people already got like the Chocobo and all that crap. So man, we better get that soon because I ordered like $5,000 worth of that. So I want that in now. You know. All right. See you later, guys. I'm hopping off. See you later, everybody. Oh, by the way, if you guys had a great time, don't forget to smash that subscribe button. We'll be back on for the Monday daytime stream.